praise, melody praise, piggy. When it's so low, I say, oh Lord, I say, upon you say, I say, upon that you say, upon you say, this one no one is a bit more, but when I know one, there's a bit more, if I know one, there's a bit more, yeah, monkey on your Sapo. Jehovah God, I give you all the praise. Papa God, I worship your name. For things you do, no one has done for me. Mambo no one is so late. Mambo no one is so late. I say, upon you swasel, upon glad for say, yeah, upon you swasel. I say, alone. Jehovah, you are so mighty, Lord. Oh Lord, upon your soul, more for selling. My bonus was there. No more pose, Zulu, sir. The Zulu, it's a loyal note. The Zulu, it's a loyal note. Oh, I'm okay, I trouble. Solo trouble. I will give you praise for what you done in my life. I will give you praise for what you done in my life. To a baby, oh Lord, mine is to a baby, 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 mine is to a baby. What's that? What's that? I say, what's that? I say, what's Zulu say? Você, upon your swase, você, this one no more. Você, oh, você, zo, adia, zo, adia. Come on, bro, on the job. That's what I give you all the praise. Melody praise, piggy. When you so low, I say, oh Lord, I say, upon you say, I say, upon that you say, upon you say, this one no one is a bit more, but when I know one, there's a bit more. If I know one, there's a bit more.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, another brand new edition of Voices of Sound coming your way this afternoon. from the state of Maryland, these United States of America. Don't go away, share the link for us.
Jehovah God, I give you all the praise. Papa God, I worship your name.
Yeah, coming at the top of the hour is the president of the United Sapo Association in Americas will be our special guest. Is Madam Francess Myers will be, she's on the standby at 1 o'clock. She will be here with us.
For things you do, no one has done for me. No one is your I say, upon your source, upon great for sale, upon your source. You are great, Jehovah.
Yes, man, Zina, welcome on board. Ambassador Melvin, how you doing? Welcome on board. Guy here who is following Marvelous Ellis, how you doing? Welcome on board.
You are so mighty, Lord. Oh Lord, upon your soul, more for selling. My bonus was there. The Mambo Zulu sell. The Zulu.
Yeah, gonna be another wonderful show this afternoon. Let me make sure my sound is good. Okay. Yeah, so it's going to be another wonderful show this afternoon. Patrick Bulu, the great journalist of Sinoe County, is backstage. The people of Sinoe County, Liberia, want to say welcome to the platform and the global community as well. It's going to be another good show this afternoon. You know, when President Francess Myers is on board, it's not easy.
I'm gonna get ya trouble. I will give you praise for what you done in my life. I will give you praise for what you done in my life. To what you say, oh Lord, mine is to what
Yeah, you are listening to P. Gay Zugudu Man. Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard again. Coming on the show this afternoon, we're going to be talking about Pastor Patrick and I and Sam Walker. We're going to be talking about a couple of training developments. We're looking at the rejection of the Liberian representatives to the ECOWAS Parliament. That's something we're going to be looking at this afternoon. Don't go away. That's what I give you on the praise. Yeah, no. When President Francess Myers is coming on the platform, you know what it is. You know, it's the Iron Lady of Sinoe County, Iron Lady of Liberia, Iron Lady of the Sapo community, and in this United States. So, Madam Francess Myers is our special, or will be our special guest this afternoon, beginning at 1 p.m. Eastern, which will be 6 p.m. in Liberia. So you don't want to miss this. Yes, she's going to be talking about an array of developments. The agenda before you is just a tip of the iceberg. The president will be talking about the coronation of the Queen of the Delaware Valley chapter, the 2025 National Convention, the recognition of the Sapo people as the major tribe in the Republic of Liberia. She'll also be talking about her signature project, which is the hospital project in Sinoe County, and many more. Yeah, so saying the Sapo people boss is coming. Let's switch gear a little bit to some Sapo music here. All right? Let's put Francess Myers' son, her own music. All right, guys, don't go away. We'll bring Patrick shortly so we can start a conversation.
Wow! It's Solutions Record.
Sarpo Apollo, USA branch. Francess Myer, National President. William Manneh, National Vice President. National Secretary. CEO, Sapo, Record.
Yeah, you did it. No fighting, ladies and gentlemen. Man, Francess Myers is on a hot seat this afternoon. Sam Walker is ready to fire questions at And so is Patrick Buller, the great journalist, is ready now. You know, the man that interviewed President Francess Myers, but he interviewed George Weah, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, and other President Joseph Junior Roberts, and all the men interviewed. We are rolling with the Sapo Wrecking Boy.
National President, Sapo Apollo, USA.
What did Francess Myers do for 10 years as leader of the Sapo Association in America?
Wow! It's Solutions Record.
Sarpo Apollo, USA branch. Francess Myer, National President. National Secretary. CEO, Sapo. President, Sapo Affordable, USA. National Secretary. Nadia one way to go, get me to the one way to go. Get me to the one way to go. Canada man did it, yo. Canada man did it, yo. I did it, I did it, National Financial Secretary.
Let me bring my man Sam and see what Sam got. You know, let me see what Sam got. He is all.
Wow, it's Solutions Record.
Sarpo, USA branch. Francess, Myer, National President. William Manneh, National Vice President. National Secretary.
Let's bring Patrick on and see what Patrick got. Let me see Patrick.
Wow, it's Solutions Record.
Sapo Affordable, USA branch. Francess, Myer, National President. William Manneh, National Vice President.
All right. Hey guys, is my sound okay on your side, Patrick and Sam? Are you hearing me very well? Patrick, is my sound okay on your side?
Super okay.
Okay, all right. For some reason, I'm not getting better feedback. Let me see. I'll get a. I want to test my device back here. Let's see what happens. Let me see. I want to test my device back here. Let's see what happens. Okay, it should be good, but from the microphone, I'm not hearing myself better here. But it's okay. It sounds pretty good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to. I'm gonna put some people on mute here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sinoe County premier platform, The Voice of Sinoe in the Diaspora, with Patrick Bolu, Sam, Worker, and Dr. Sarpo, the Esoteric, understood by the chosen few. This afternoon, we are happy once again to be here with you every Thursday beginning at 12, which is at 5 p.m. in Liberia. All right, so the first half of the show, we're going to be talking about other training developments in Liberia. And the second half of the show, we're going to be hosting Madam Francess Myers, the president of the United Sapo Association in Americas, will be our guest on the second half, which starts at 1 p.m. All right, so guys, sit back, relax, and we also entertain your comments, your call, your questions. If you want to come live on the platform, send me the link and shoot me your email address. I will shoot you the link so you can come and join and any of the topics that we'll be talking about, so you can opine, so you can give your opinion. All right. With that being said, let me bring Patrick here and see what Patrick, how are you? Welcome on board again. Let's see. Let me unmute you. Mute yourself. I'll put you on mute.
Yes. Thank you again for being available for the show today, and thanks to our many followers for joining us again today. It's not easy bringing your data and taking up your time to follow us on your premier platform. We are here to provide you information, education, and to a greater extent, entertain you as well. Nourish you, and, nourish your soul. So it's good to be back. The issues today will be delving into some of the critical national issues taking place. We show some analysis on the national issues. The president's State of the Union address yesterday, and the acts of Democrats trying to interrupt the president. We look at the president, other issues in the Middle East and Africa. But it's going to be good today as we all sit back to watch the show again.
So, Patrick, have you met with the president of the Graduate Association in Americas, Madam Idepoa? Learned that she is in Liberia.
The president is in Liberia?
Madam Francess, not Francis, but Idepoa. I'm told she's in Liberia. She's not.
I'm the president. Our president probably in Liberia. I'm not. The press secretary is not aware. Well, I don't know, but I'm not too sure. I'm not sure. It's not true.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I misread the post. Let bring Sam here. Let's see what's up. What popping? Let's get a little feedback from. Is Sam? How you doing, boss? Welcome back to your show.
Yeah, thank you so much for today, and I think it is a wonderful day, and we are all here to talk about the evolving issue trending in our country, in our society, most especially Sinoe, other parts of this. And I think today is a very good day for some of us. But Patrick, I think I'm Patrick and a guy. I think that I'm today. You said that. Oh,
I like your punctuality today. That's pretty good. Thank you.
Punctuality today is something that I work recommended, and I think I score a push-up goal.
Yeah, even though Patrick came before you.
But Patrick did not demonstrate his star. I was just. The Sapo vernacular, this song. That I told you to give me some those stuff, but you haven't mentioned it. But that's it. But anyway,
I'll see what I can say. I don't have a lot, but I'll see what I do. Yeah.
Okay. But I think it's a good day today, and having the Sapo affordable president in the United States coming on the premier platform today. And it will be a great thing. And the VOSD generating good interest as I receive in my inbox a couple of people who want to appear on the platform. So I think we are scoring good. Thank you.
Thank you. That's a nice feedback to get. All right. So Patrick, let's get into some of our topics here while we wait for the guests to get on here. Let's start first from the United States. Your buddy Trump, your buddy Trump gave his first State of the Union address. What stood out to you from the message? What stood out?
Well, I was quite impressed with the president's State of the Union address. His achievements in for the 2 days. Yes, for the 2 days. Yeah, I think so. 2020. Yeah, for the 2 days. So his achievements in for the 2 days, and then I also admire the fact that his promise to make America great again is taking shape, and the acts of Democrats, trying to challenge or challenge the president, by interrupting, or trying to disrupt the president's address was something that I did not like at all. But thank God, the speaker was very vigilant. America is so unique, man. I like the people way of doing things. No resistance. No, now they kept can be doing over there. No, I'm going. Kind of pull you over. And I saw the sergeant of arms, engaging some of the, Democrats lawmakers try to, or disrupt the process or interfere or maybe let's say, bully the president, walking out, easily. And yes, so people have to say. Well, I think the president is doing great. He's making America great again. His Ukraine peace deal, I think, is on course. His executive orders, you know, renaming the Gulf of Mexico, the Gulf of America, making English the official language of America, making male and female the only gender in the world or America, withdrawing from what he called the corrupt World Health Organization, the Paris climate deal pulling out, and he has also talked about in recent time, illegal entry into America. Border security is ever tightened, and significantly, the number of illegal immigrants, entering through the Mexican border, has significantly, reduced. Yes, and indeed, the government, the Department of Government Efficiency, headed by multi-billionaire Elon Musk, is doing well as well too. Yes, that's all we can say, my man. The president is back, and he's back to do what he promised to do, and he's doing exactly what the people elected him to do. And I like that actually. He's making Liberia, and I'm sorry, he's making America great again. And I hope our Liberian leaders can draw some inspirations from him, some notes from him, that when a president or when a person gets elected to office, he has no choice, he has no option, nothing else to do but to do exactly what he was elected to do. And I like that actually.
All right. Before I bring Sam on, let's play a little bit, an excerpt from the president's speech. So Patrick will be excited, Let's play the president a little bit here. Let's see. Let me play this.
For our seniors, and that our seniors and people that we love rely on. Believe it or not, government databases list 4.7 million Social Security members from people aged 100 to 109 years old. It lists 3.6 million people from ages 110 to 119. I don't know any of them. I know some people that are rather elderly, but not quite that elderly. 3.47 million people from ages 120 to 129. 3.9 million people from ages 130 to 139. 3.5 million people from ages 140 to 149. And money is being paid to many of them. And we're searching right now. In fact, Pam, good luck. Good luck. You're going to find it. But a lot of money is paid out to people because it just keeps getting paid and nobody does. And it really hurts Social Security and hurts our country. 1.3 million people from ages 150 to 159, and over 130,000 people, according to the Social Security databases, are age over 160 years old. We have a healthier country than I thought, Bobby. Including, to finish, 1,039 people between the ages of 220 and 229, one person between the age of 240 and 249, and one person is listed at 360 years of age. More than 100 years older than our country. Social Security program for our seniors, and that our seniors and people that we love rely.
So Patrick, that's just a little bit of President Trump there. Yeah, I don't know where he's taking those numbers. He's taking those numbers from, but Trump is very good at exaggeration. Yeah, but Patrick, thanks for your take. Hopefully, Sam will come back later.
But let me ask you. But let me ask you. Right?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Those numbers in ages Trump is uncovering. He's uncovering. I mean, you think no truth lies in them, and then besides, you think it's not revealing to us that somehow, some way, one way or the other, there's corruption in America too.
I can't deny there is no corruption here, Patrick, but I think the Republicans, especially Trump, is very known for lying. I mean, he lies a lot. Especially. Are you there? It looks like you're frozen there. Yeah, so I will bring Patrick. It's frozen. Hopefully, we'll get out of it again. Hey, Patrick, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, so I wouldn't say there is no corruption here and people don't lie, but for Trump, I mean, I don't know. It was this second term that they got that order because he was president before. I mean, and he did not discover that people were 100 and 200 and 300 years old. But then all of a sudden now, he got our people, the elders, because what you have to understand here, Patrick, the guys are trying to cut fundings, right? So they are even going as far as trying to take money from the older people, the elders, the people that can't do for themselves anymore. So Trump and his team, they will concoct any lie just to cut money. And where are they putting the money? It's not coming to the little man. You just said Elon Musk, he's a $1 billion a person. He worth a lot of money. Guess what? The money goes back to those people. So when you look at his speech, right now, that's why America is called an oligarchy, right? Because an oligarchy where you have a small group of people, small group of rich people, they are ruling. That's why America is right now. So you have the world richest man is running a department in the government. He's running a department in the government. He wasn't elected by anybody. He wasn't elected by anybody, but because he has money and he has power, so his buddy, billionaire, is also in power. So they want to rule the people. So it's ruled by the rich, by the powerful. And that's what's going on right now. So if you look at Trump's speech, he didn't say anything about the little man. I mean, you're talking about, we're going to reduce prices and do different things. Okay, you say you're going to reduce prices, but at the same time, you are fighting tariff war. All right? You are doing this tariff warfare going on. So what that means is when the people are sending the goods here, I mean, you charge them all those different fees, but when they come here too, they will increase the prices, which will impact those are other buyers. It's not going to affect Trump. No. So Trump is not helping. Right now, I just came from down the street. The gas price is not going down. Even though you say you're going to bring it down, but the gas price is going up. On Joe Biden, I was observing it. I mean, seriously, I think I posted it on my page before. It was around $2. But right in my area, it's still in $3 per gallon, So, I mean, again, it's still early. But, I mean, firing people from jobs and you say you're going to you're making the economy or you're making America great again and you're firing people like left and right, people are unemployed. I don't know how is that making the country great. Going after Mexico and taking the Gulf of Mexico and naming it. I mean, so it's the resuscitation of colonialism, The colonial masters are coming back again, grabbing people land and grabbing people land masses and grabbing people water. I mean, so it's what is coming back. That's what Trump is doing, But I will play the next one where he caught even 1.5 million from your country, for Joe Biden used to send 1.5 million to Liberia for voter confidence, but he cut that money as well. I'll play that video, but let's bring Sam in here. Sam, did you watch the State of the Union address from Trump?
I did not follow to the end. I was just I follow it passively, but I did not follow it in the entirety. You see, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Donald Trump. You see, because most of his policy, if you have a disagreement with his policy issues, you know, he's a character, he's that kind of person.
Sam, I'm not cutting you all right. I'm not cutting you off, but you see, you don't have to be a fan of somebody to listen. You know, I think the most time you should listen to somebody is the person who disagrees with you is the person you should listen to more. You know, and not the person who agrees with you, because the person brings different perspective. I don't agree with Trump, but I listen to him to detect the truth from the falsity. You know, but go ahead.
Yeah, but some of the ones that I follow, I mean, you cannot be imposing all of these things on the citizens. I think we elect, a responsible government to seek the interests of the people. So any attempt, to go contrary, just by, the pressure and depression on the people, all of these things will against you. So, what all he said are things that are not in conformity with the people's life. Are things that are not in conformity with the people's life. You cannot say, oh yes, I'm going to do this tomorrow, then all of a sudden, it's almost like somebody in Nadia just coming up with a policy statement. I think you're talking without action. And you just, fearing people. So, since it's a Senate, it's the presidency, most of what we hear from him, just talk. One statement, you release one statement, it makes the citizen, to be afraid of you, to get afraid. I think those are some of the things that are coming from him. So if I were President Trump, I would do more. I would do things that will represent the people's ordinary life, that they will see that yes. But you cannot be talking and they are not seeing action. They are seeing what the action, with especially the issue of the deportation. The issue of the deportation that affects, almost 192 countries, according to my survey that I've conducted. 192 countries will be affected when the deportation shall have taken place. I think that one of the biggest things on his agenda that people are discussing around here today, even in Liberia, and most of the Atari Center, most of the intellectual center, these are things that people discuss. And because people have the family who live, in America, people will depend on them. So if we come up with a kind of draconian policy and things, I think it's a negative on the people. So yes, we are here, and we will continue to listen to him, give recommendations. Other ideas and other parts of other countries are speaking against this draconian policy. So we are here to monitor most of your activities.
Okay,
So I think that.
Sam, sorry. Okay, yeah, go ahead. You are mute for a little bit. Go ahead.
But I think he's a fan to Patrick. So I think Patrick is and what all he been saying, Patrick is in agreement.
Okay, Patrick, before I bring you on, let me play another clip from his speech. Maybe Patrick gonna like this one. Patrick is a Republican. He likes, the fact that his boss man Donald Trump is practically cutting everything. So let's play this real quick, and then we'll switch to our next thing that we have to talk about today before our guest comes on. So let's play this.
Is to improve the social and economic inclusion of sedentary migrants. Nobody knows what that is. $8 million to promote LGBTQI+ in the African nation of Lesotho, which nobody has ever heard of. $60 million for indigenous peoples and Afro-Colombian empowerment in Central America. $60 million. $8 million for making mice transgender. This is real. $32 million for a left-wing propaganda operation in Moldova. $10 million for male circumcision in Mozambique. $20 million for the Arab Sesame Street in the Middle East. It's a program. $20 million for a program. $1.9 billion to recently created Decarbonization of Homes Committee, headed up, and we know she's involved. Just at the last moment, the money was passed over by a woman named Stacey Abrams. Have you ever heard of her? A $3.5 million consulting contract for lavish fish monitoring. $1.5 million for voter confidence in Liberia. $14 million for social cohesion in Mali. $59 million for illegal alien hotel rooms in New York City. He's a real estate developer. He's done very well. $250,000 to increase.
All right, Patrick, there you have it. There, you can react to that audio. Go ahead.
Yes, I think the president. I think the president is doing well on wasteful spending. Look, my brother.
Will you say the 1.5 million that was being sent to Liberia were wasteful?
Very wasteful. Look, let me tell you why that money has been a wasteful transfer. Liberian elections have never made impact on the population. Yeah, you put money in elections that don't make impact on the population. Every 6 years become wasted years, and the people remain in abject poverty. The people remain suffering. The people still feed from the pockets of lawmakers, still feed from the pockets of ministers. Once you don't have a contact in government, you are 0% in the country. I mean, so our elections have not made any significant impact in changing the lives of the people, politically, socio-economically, and industrially. So no need to support Liberian elections. We can still maintain our corrupt system, because the Liberian elections system is the most corrupt. No monitoring, no evaluation. For example, the Constitution says that you cannot spend a certain amount of money in your campaign. When last, I've never remember since 2005 for the NEC to publish the name of any candidate that spent beyond the constitutional limit or the legal limit of spending in campaign. I've never remember when last the NEC held somebody accountable to say, no, this person you're spending beyond the limit and you have to stop. For example, CDC infused $50 million in their budget for 2023 campaign in a runoff. $50 million. So just imagine that. I mean, they were far above the elections law. But what did they do? Nothing. So the Liberian elections are very corrupt elections, and because they are corrupt, the people who participate themselves are corrupt. The poor workers, the poor watchers, the this and that, they all corrupt. They take money to stuff ballots, and so many bad things happen. So because of that, the votes make no impact, absolutely no impact on the people. The president takes the highest amount of money in the budget. The vice president takes the second highest amount. The pro tem takes the highest in the Senate. The speaker takes the highest in the House. The deputy speaker takes the highest in the House. Directors take more than $5,000. I mean, ministers take all the money, and you give poor civil servants $50, $75, $25, and you know, so that's a so as a result, there is nothing to even there's nothing left to even pay the rules for the people, nothing left to even restore water and electricity to the people, nothing left to provide public transportation to the people, nothing left to get steering up the streets in those so that they can be in school. So
Patrick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you're quite passionate when it comes to Donald Trump, but let me just remind our viewers, I mean, what's coming up next on the show. So in the next few minutes, it's now 12:46. Our special guest on the platform is the president of the United Sapo Association in the Americas, Madam Francess Myers. Will be here with us to have a conversation. So don't go away. Share the show for us. If you want to participate, you will be given the opportunity. You have multiple ways to participate. You can call the number. We'll put out the number. Patrick will pin the number down as well for people in Liberia when they want to call. And those in the US, you want to call directly. If you want to come live as well, you have all sort of options to call. You can call through WhatsApp. You can call through Messenger. You can call the number that will put out on the screen. I mean, just multiple ways to participate. So we just want to remind you, Madam Francess Myers will be with us shortly. Don't go away. All right, take it away, Patrick. And your thought, I can bring Sam on.
Yeah. So imagine, look at the country. Dag, you've been here. You've been here, and you saw how the capital of the nation today. Ghana is celebrating 68 years of existence today. Ghana is 68. July this year, Liberia will be 178. So you even move 68 years from 78 years. Liberia is still older than Ghana, and you date about a whole 100 years. So Liberian leaders are not serious. They are the most corrupt among African leaders. They don't have the heart of leadership for the people or heart of passion for the people. They don't have any compassion, in fact, to say no. These people must be lifted out of poverty. They keep the people in a cage. They cage the people. They put them in a vicious cycle, and then they come back and say they come to 10 overnight advocates, and they say talking for the people. No. So I applaud President Trump for cutting down 1.5 million, and oh my God, and the president should check further. He should check in every hole, in every corner. You should check in every hole and every corner and see where fundings are still being sent to Liberia. Cut everything off from this 10 poverty-stricken country and let us do our own thing here and see that we'll get serious. When somebody is spoon feeding you, if somebody is spoon feeding you all the time, you don't get serious eating. Yeah, you play baby. But when you cut off your spoon, cut off the dish from your mouth, maybe you get serious to go find your own food, and that's what the president needs to do.
All right, that's good. All right. Before I bring Sam on, let me react to the video as well. So, my thing about Trump cutting the cuts going on across practically every agency. I haven't heard any cut. You know, the problem is I haven't heard any cut from the executive, from Trump himself, where the department he has. You know, no cut from there yet. I haven't heard anything about he going somewhere, different places and cutting money. Okay, what's about your budget? You know. So, Patrick, have you thought about it at all? You don't see something wrong with that?
Yeah, in Trump's first term, it was widely believed. It was widely said. I don't know how true that information was. That Trump was taking only $1. He was taking home only $1 per month.
How much you taking?
$1.
$1?
$1.
Don't believe that thing. That brings something
Yeah.
else.
Yeah. I tried verifying it, but I could not lay my hands on it. But I learned, as I heard, he was taking home only $1. So in 4 years, he made $4. And $12 times 4. That's 48. So in 4 years, Trump made only $48 for the government. So that was what I heard. So if that was true, then this time around, I'm sure he's doing the same thing. So I'm not sure Trump is even taking money from. I'm not sure Trump is even being paid.
Patrick, that is not true. That is not true. As a matter of fact, when Trump got out of office, he got richer. You know, when you won recently, guess what?
Yeah.
All the rich guys, they got richer immediately. He won the election, right? They got richer. So it's just baffling that the guy is going everywhere and cutting money, but we don't hear anything about the warehouse. Nothing. He's not thinking about that. Right now, if you look at the Oval Office where Trump is, everything in there is gold, you know, because he's a fan of gold. So everything now is gold in that place. I mean, but he going after, look, I would not call the person named directly, an older person, an elder person who is in the 70s. Personally, I know the person. You know, the government, the elders, they can give them like what they call food stamp here, right? Patrick, they're giving that old man $50 a month for food. Guess what? That's what Joe Biden was giving. When Trump got there, guess what? They cut $10 on that $50 that old man getting. Think about it, Patrick. These guys are super duper greedy. I mean, like an old person is getting $50, and you caught $10 on that. Just imagine how many older person they took that $10 from. That's a lot of money they're cutting it around the place right now. Medicaid, they're trying to cut Medicaid for the Medicare and Medicaid and those things. They're cutting funding from those places, you know, for school. I mean, they're cutting all the after-school programs for children and those different things. So I don't get it. I mean, you are talking about, overtime. I like that one. Overtime, when you do overtime, you will not be taxed on your overtime. But then the problem with the overtime thing is, Patrick, the prices, the inflation. So when you do the overtime, the money goes right back to the business people like Trump then, because you have to pay for those things because prices are inflated. I mean, I just saw this comment from Manzina, who is in Minnesota, and she said gas is around $4 to $5. You know, so when you do the overtime, they don't take the taxes from you. But then when you go to the market, that's when you spend the money. They will take it right back from you because you have to understand, like, America is a capitalist country, right? So it's about business, and Trump and those guys, they are the one running the businesses, you know, and that's why Elon Musk and him, they are together, because Elon Musk, he gets at least majority of the federal contracts, you know, so that's why the guy fortune keep growing and growing and growing. I mean, he will be the first guy, the way at the trend, the pace at which Musk is getting rich. When he continues that, he'll be the first human being to hit trader. You'll be a trillionaire in a few years, you know, because the guy is just accumulating astronomical cash, you know, and people are suffering. They're just working for him, and he is sitting on like mountains of money, you know, and then they are firing people here and there. Come on, dude, you serious? But anyway, Sam, if you have something to say, go ahead. Let's switch to something else. The president says she will be at least 15 minutes late, at least 15 minutes. Something just popped up. She just communicated about 15. She said just 15 minutes. Was scheduled for 1 o'clock, but she said 15 minutes late. So, Sam, any reaction so far from what you heard? I mean, Trump saying you caught in 1.5 million money are coming to you, my man.
Am I muted?
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Yes, that's part of Trump, President Trump. I mean, robust action and some of what he continues to cover. That's part of our disagreement with these things. I think when it comes to the future for Liberia is, you know, coming down high on Liberia. I'm in agreement with him on that side. Probably like you said it. You see, in the country today, in our society, the elite, if you are not part of the elite class, you are doomed in society. You are doomed in poverty. You know one in poverty. You are doomed in poverty. You know one. So, what especially wow, in election time, we find it difficult for those who conduct election, the election commission. We have 15 political subdivision of this country. I say 17 political subdivision because the Sapo just added there, even though since their addition into our ethnicity, we haven't had any election. But then, before, you see, in most cases, when election is held, this is Liberia is the only country where when election is held, you see in other parts of the country, in the other part of the country, people will well, when they say the 10th, election day is 10th of October, you see other parts of Liberia will be having their own will be conducting their own election on the 11th, on the 12th. So this is where you see most of all the malpractices come about. All because of what? Because of the inaccessibility of rule, lack of rule issue. And most of these people who are the head of these electionary processes, they don't benefit well. Like you see somebody paying PO, the paying PO, let's say for example, the paying PO 200 PO who conduct who does most of the work. You see the other people $75, $50 and things. I don't know. So when it comes to that aspect, I think there should be more allotments. I'll be afforded to national commission and national government commission so that they can do their work properly. Other than that, you will see something and there'll be malpractices that could go whenever someone is paid sufficiently, they'll be able to do his or her work, adequately and transparently. So on that aspect, I think there are a lot of issues that continue to confront Nigeria because those who in high authority, they are insensitive to the plight of the common people. So it is from that point, President Trump is speaking that whatever you do, prioritize your citizens. Mind you, President Trump did not, get any invitation during his ceremony. It was only one African country, I stand to be corrected, Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso president was given, it was only Burkina Faso president. Liberia has been another good birth to her. Liberia was not even on the map, Liberia was not even on the list. So you think of that. There are other things, and the man gave reason of not even inviting African leaders, most especially Liberia. Because I cannot invite you when you continue to take the resources. Only you benefit. You are the only person who is benefiting from the resources that you continue to collect from taxpayers and from the citizens. You cannot be a president, you cannot be a citizen, and someone going in the country, and you see there they stay 4 to 5 days before reaching to the area. Something that you just take one day or even few hours, but because of road inaccessibility, you find it difficult to reach to that destination. So all of these things were coined and you just coin them and just give that kind of statement to African leaders. Yes, when we change our way, African leaders to change our way, and most especially our democracy, Nigeria, that love to live. Our cities, our people, our president, those who are trying to continue to subscribe to commoners. So in a way to get attention from our international partners, I think we need to amalgamate forces so that we can be placed on the international map. Thank you.
All right, Sam. Thank you. Let's see what we can hit the last talking point. I think is our guest will soon be here. We got like 15 minutes to kind of chew on this one a little bit. Yeah. But Patrick, before we go to that, let's look at Sinoe. Let me see. I'm getting a lot of feedback here. Let me put Sam on mute. All right. So, so our county, the community college, they had a commencement. I think it was yesterday. There's a graduation that went on there. And so I want also to kind of talk about it a little bit. I think it's the second convocation that went on. Did you guys follow that development? Patrick, go ahead.
Yeah, I follow briefly the occasion, the second commencement convocation in the second in 8 years of operations. So first of all, let me congratulate the young men and women who walked out on yesterday with their associate degrees in some in agriculture, education, business administration. I think they said they talk about criminal justice and public health. So these are things they talk about. So congratulations to them, and thanks to the administration for at least bringing out the second batch. And, the occasion yesterday reminds all of us that this county needs to do better. Yeah, there is still more to be done in that county in terms of education, especially at community college. In Sunday, by this time, we should be talking about a full-fledged and functioning, well-sophisticated university where people, somebody say, where you got a degree from? I got my degree from the University of Sinoe or the Sinoe University. Yeah. So they got more to do, and the president, the president of the graduating class, his speech, I admire his speech. He says something that I pick up from everything that he said. He said it's a disgrace. It's a disgrace for Sinoe. It's a disgrace for the college, to be talking about associate degree with that age, So he wants the college elevated to a university, but who will have the courage to put the bill on the floor? Like in Bombing, the Bombing Community College has been transitioned from a community college to a Western University. 3 counties, 7 Bapolu, 7 Bombing, and then 7 Grand Cape Mount. So they get a college right there. They will build new facilities, new dormitories, and make it a state of the art. In Sinoe, the Sinoe University could serve Grand Crew. It could serve Grand Crew. It could serve, Grand Gile as well. And it could serve River G or maybe all the surrounding counties. But it's a good thing for them to go in 8 years to have 2 years. It will be 2 years per class, 2 years per batch for associate degree. So I don't know how come 2 years, 4 years, they will have, something like that. So it will be 8 years time. 4 batches now, but 2 in 8 years. But that's good. It's not bad. It's small. I want to thank the guys for going to school.
All right, so Patrick, let's play a little. You talk about a speech here of the guest speaker. Let's play a little bit here while we kill time waiting for the president. So let me share this for us from the guest speaker. Let me see here on mute.
Technical skills and higher education limiting the country's ability to compete in the increasing knowledge-driven global economy. This crisis is not just an issue of individual hardship, but a structural challenge that undermines Liberia's long-term goal. If left unaddressed, it will continue to weaken governance, health systems, and innovation, all of which are essential for sustainable national progress. The government of Liberia's arrest agenda focusing on agriculture, roads, rule of law, education, sanitation, and tourism, requires a strong and capable workforce to succeed. However, without addressing the current educational deficit, achieving these accommodates and research infrastructure projects, we need engineers and technicians and a robust legal system, well-trained lawyers and policy experts. The disability to fulfill these critical roles still development and the issue of perpetuating all of us in the poverty dependency cycle will be.
So that's a little bit of the guest speaker there during the convocation ceremony. Let me see what I can bring. Let me put your video a little bit and see, maybe we can bring Santa County Senator here. You see, I can forward the video a little bit here. Yeah, it's kind of taking a little bit to play here, but Sam, let me bring Sam on here. Sam, what do you make of the convocation? Unmute yourself.
It's a much better.
Yeah, for some reason your audio quality is not too good. Yeah, Patrick get better audio than you.
Okay, I don't know what is.
Well, go ahead. You found this. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a much better.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, that's better.
Okay, I think the purpose it was yesterday match second commencement competition, and I would disagree with Patrick when you talk about the underdeveloped counties in the country. I think Sambly comes second.
Yeah, hold on, Sam. Patrick, is there a way you can adjust yourself? You're under your hair on camera, Patrick. Is there a way you can adjust yourself? I mean, we can see at the top of your hair, like literally. Yeah, you got your hair all the way down. Okay, you better now. Go ahead, Sam.
Yeah, Sambly is one of the underdeveloped countries. I mean, most of us continue to crack on. So we look at challenges that we continue to face. I mean, 2 times now we have had, commencement convocation from the university or from the college there. The college there is struggling. I mean, it's struggling. So seeing that kind of struggling stage to have, to have put out, 2, graduations, I think is what commendation. And I think we are heading somewhere. We are heading there. Bit by bit, we will continue to get above. I think most of the thing was something that surprised me more is that the Sapo legislative caucus, we did not see them there. None of them were present. I don't know why. I think it was only
I think
President.
Senator Chia were there. I wanted to play Senator Chia, but then the video is kind of a little sluggish. But Senator Chia was there.
Senator Chia was there. That should be correct. But was he sent by the caucus, or he went there? He went there separately. That's another question. So you identify the problem when you on the ground. all of the members, all of the five, members, which you have seen there on the program, but none of them wanted Senator Kiel. So I think something that's one of my disappointments, and that's something that I really underscore. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Sam. So yeah, I think though, the convocation is a step forward. Let's see. Let me put Sam on mute. There's a lot of feedback coming from him. Patrick, I'll be down. I don't know what you're doing there. You can see on the top of the hair. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, the graduation I think is a positive step in the right direction. Our county, Ali, will have some of our sons and daughters that got some knowledge to build on, because that's what I think I want. That's what I want to see in my county or in my country, where you see people acquiring skills, to help themselves or to help their fellow citizens. And this, I want to give credit to the former representative on Bozarza, the former senator, the late Senator Mabutu, and also the late Senator Joseph Nangbe, because these were the guys that fought, for this, yeah, they did something good in our county, and now we expect the next set of leaders, the likes of Creighton Duncan, the Sonnyboy Noah, the Romeo Quia, the Samson Weah, the Chie. We expect them to build on what people before them, the Zaza, the Mabutu, the Nambe, and other guys that were in the parliament at the time that gave us the community college. We expect the current leaders to build on that, and that's what we want to see. And that I was so happy to see. I mean, it took a while. Yes, it did. But at least we are adding value to our human population of the county. And that makes me happy. So I want to say congratulations to the young people that got their associate degree. And now they are on their way to the next level. That's the way forward. I want to say congratulations. I wish you all the best. All right, guys. It looks like our guest is backstage. And so let's see here. Where is Patrick? Patrick is out. Yeah, so our guest is backstage, and hopefully it will be a good show. I expected the president to have been in the executive office sitting down, but it looks like, she is driving, so I hope that will not interrupt the program, because this was planned, and stuff like that. So, but let's see how it plays out. America is a busy place. Things people schedule change here and there. All right, so let's see. Let's do a little. Someone bring in the president. I think the president and the secretary. I'm also seeing the secretary backstage as well. Hopefully, you're going to activate his camera. But before we bring the president here, let's see. Let's get back to our entertainment a little bit while she is getting set. I just realized that she's now on screen. So let's do a little entertainment while we wait for the president to get situated. We will be right with you guys. Don't go away.
National Secretary Blind Sinoe Sapo Racket. National Financial Secretary.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the president's backstage. We're getting ready to bring the president of the United Sapo Association, Madam Francess Clarke Myers, is coming on the stage. Don't go away, Yeah, the National Secretary of Kelewi, J. Alexander Tote, is also back. Can the president stand the fire of Dark Sayopode, Sam Walker, and Patrick Bolu? Where my music? Yeah, the president about to drill all through 10 years of community service. And after she finished saying that, we will grill her whether she did well or not. Well, what grade would Dark Sayopode give the president? You see, this one is a tough one, right? If I fail the president, that means Dark Sayopode also failed. And it's not possible for Dark Sayopode to fail. And Jay Kinewe Tote cannot fail as well. Kinewe is a prolific writer.
It's Leo on the beat.
What is the starter of the hospital project? We're going to hear from the
National Chaplain.
Question we're going to be asking this afternoon: what is the working relationship between Madam Francess Clarke Myers, or if you like, the leadership of the United Sapo Association and the representative of Sinoe County Electoral District Number 3, Alex Sonnyboy? Is the relationship rocky or is it... Well, the president will answer the question. What is it that the representative of the people of Sinoe County District Number 3, he is in the U.S., but he did not reach out to the leadership of the United Sapo Association? And we want to be poking question at the president this evening or this afternoon to answer this question. We want to know, because we want a good working relationship between the leadership here and our national. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go away. The president is getting situated. I'm seeing the presidential technological team. They're trying to make arrangement for the president to get situated. So stay back, stay put. Make sure your gadget is charged. I'm seeing Sam Walker taking copious notes and getting enough questions ready for the president.
National Queen.
For Dark Sayopode, I got a question, unlimited question for the president. You see, the president ran on an agenda. The agenda is unity, peace, agriculture, and different things, medication, medical, and those are the things he ran on. So we're going to go everywhere. Scholarship. What is happening to the scholarship program in Liberia? Is the office still operating? The country office is still operating? These are the questions the president will be answering this afternoon. Don't go away. Share the show. Share the show.
Yeah.
So this is Sapo right now. Guys, once we get a signal from the president, once she is again, we are following closely. Once she is settled, she will be right on the screen. Don't go anywhere. All right, it looks like I'm getting a signal back there, so it looks like the president is ready to go. Mr. Secretary J. Alexander Tote, if you want to activate your camera, that would be excellent. Right now, your camera feed is dark, so if you can activate that, that would be wonderful, and we'll bring you on camera. Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to Voice of Sinoe. In the diaspora. For some reason, I don't like my sound, man. I don't know why it's okay, but let me do a little sound check here again for my sound here. Let me see. So if you can activate that, that would be wonderful. Okay, my sound is good, but for some reason, from the microphone, I'm not getting the feedback better, but it's good. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy this afternoon to have the leader of the Sapo community in these United States, Her Excellency, Madam Francess Clarke Myers, the woman with whom I worked for several years. We worked together at the local level, USAA Delaware Valley chapter. The organization at that level was dead. Bookman would say it was moribund, and we worked together assiduously and sedulously to resuscitate the chapter. And right now, the chapter is vibrant. It's going good. She turned over the baton to Mr. Mason Toba now, and together with Minister Olivia Sua, they running the chapter very well. And so that's a legacy, that's a record that the president established. You have to understand it's the biggest chapter in the union with 3 states, Delaware, Pennsylvania, and New Jersey to combine. So we call it the tri-state region, Delaware Valley chapter. She led that chapter superbly. And then the people say, you know what? The woman needs to go to the national level and see what she can do. And so she was catapulted to the national level, and now she has been there, and the second term is aspiring. And let's see, we're going to go to a resume this time around. She's going to tell us what she has been doing and some of the things she put in place. We're also going to ask the president whether she's going to give the baton to somebody, whether she's going to endorse somebody. Those are questions we will be answering. You know, she will answer the question. I'm not going to say that. But without further ado, guys, let me bring that flyer down. And let's bring ourselves on camera here to get the ball going here. So again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Voice of Sinoe here. We have our special guest here, the president of the United Sapo Association is our guest, Madam Francess Clarke Myers. So let's see here. Where's my bullet point here for the president? Yeah, so let's just get this one first and see it. And so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, the president. Madam President.
Hey.
How you doing?
How are you, Dyke? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. You look great, and you are a great leader. And I mean,
thank you. Thank you very much for having me. Thank you.
All right. I've seen the Oval Office. It looks really nice. You know, I like the background. The team, they did a good job to set the president up, and the outfit I'm seeing Prada. Your secretary is backstage, but for some reason the video is not active. So yeah, I don't know why. So I'll kind of take him on when he's ready. He can come back. Yeah,
Okay.
so I will kick him out. Yeah, he can join us later. Yeah, but Madam President, on the serial note, welcome aboard. How are you?
Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you. And let me first of all take this time to apologize for coming late. If you knew me or if you know me, you know I'm a woman of time. I respect time very much. I should have been here at 1 o'clock, but I forgot that I do have my church conference this weekend. And so as I speak to you, I'm in the Poconos. uh, I came from my church conference, but USAA is very important to me also. So I have to take this time to address my people because I did not want to cancel because it was planned, and it is important to address my people for so long. We have not appeared on your show or anything. So somebody is, so I
Yeah.
just want to take this time to apologize for coming late.
All right, it's okay, Madam President. Sam, let me get the opportunity to greet the president so we can get the ball rolling here.
Yeah, Madam President, thank you so much. I think it is a good time seeing you. This is my very first appearance. If you
Yeah,
have been
your
following,
background is so noisy. Yeah,
okay, can I adjust myself? Can I adjust
yeah,
myself?
please. Yeah, so Madam President, while Sam is getting set up here, let um let get a little opening statement from your office. I think normally when I bring people here, I say I think it's in team for a part or chin. The author of that book. Uh, he said something. He said Lisa does not jump from the top of the oak tree for nothing. Something must be chasing it or something. So we want to know. Why is the president here, and how is she doing? Let she give us some little opening remarks, and we can go on from there. The floor is yours, Madam President.
Thank you, Dike Sayapole. Let me take this time to tell you thank you for what you continue to do for our community. Whether negatively or positively, it depends who listen to you. But I want to take this time for doing this on behalf of the community. You don't charge us. We come on your show and then we speak to our people. So yes, I'm here today, as you already said, that my time is getting closer. When Jesus was about to leave, he called his disciple and he said, my time is near.
Amen.
So he said, my time is near. So yes, having served this community for 10 unbroken years, I don't know how I even did it. 6 years in on a chapter level, and 4 years coming to an end in August of this year. I'm so happy, and I wanted to speak to my people on one or two issues. I know we will speak as the time draws near or nearer, but now I just wanted to send a message out there that indeed um, the Myer Mondubue administration is about to come to an end. So if there are any questions or other concern that our people have, we are here to answer them. That's why we are here today.
All right, so Madam President, before we go into your service and let's get some little commercials out of the way. Let me stay on mute here. So let's first talk about the coronation of the Queen of the Delaware Valley chapter. I think that's something that you wanted to talk about. Let's talk about that a little bit here.
Yes, if you like, you can put the flyer out for everybody to see the flyer. As you all are aware that we did have a Queen contest last year in the state of Iowa, and Queen Nadia won the Queen contest. Nadia is from Delaware Valley chapter, and she contested with um, two other females, our Shirley and Princess were in a race, and Nadia won the Queen contest. So USAA National televised to have the Queen coronation this coming April in the city of Philadelphia. April 19th, to be precise, we will be in Philadelphia. So we are encouraging all our members of the USAA members and our sympathizers to come and support our queen as we coronate her to the national throne as the national queen for United Sapo Association for the next 2 years. So of course, yes. So I just want to take this time to say once again, congratulations to Queen Nadia as she won and walked away with the crown of USAA. So April 19, we will be here.
How much did she win with?
I think she won with 6,000 some more dollars because the total amount generated from the Queen contest was like 11,000 and change, and she won with the 6,000 plus.
Okay, so for the coronation though, the former queen, Queen Diana Carla Williams, is she going to be present?
I'm not sure, but there will be the planning committee will send her a letter as the former queen to come and be part of this great occasion because it's important that the crown be turned over to the next queen. So we will be reaching out to her. I think they are reaching out to her for her to be here to coronate the incoming queen.
Yeah, because I think she still has the crown, right? So she has to bring our crown and give it to the new one, the new queen. Is that correct?
Correct. She has the crown and she was crowned, she was coronated. So now it's time for her to turn the crown over to the next queen, Queen Nadia, who will be the national queen for the next 2 years, or who is the national queen for the next 2 years.
So, Madam President, hypothetically speaking, though, assuming Queen Diana Carla Williams does not show up, does it become any problem? Does it become any constitutional issue or nothing?
No, it's not any constitutional crisis or anything. If for some reason that Queen Diana cannot show up, we will always get somebody to crown her as the queen.
Okay.
When we went to Iowa, Queen Diana was not able to come. So the National Queen of Candidate Association was the one that crowned her immediately after the contest. But now there is the coronation, and we will, make sure and try for Queen Diana to be here. I think it's the right thing to do. But in case, people schedule due to their jobs or other engagement, probably they are not able to be in attendance, we will still have somebody to crown the queen.
Okay, so with respect to the program, though, I mean, I'm seeing on the flyer for sure, but I want you to tell the audience, $50 you said, and then $25 for guests 25 and members $50. Is that correct?
Correct. So members will pay $50, and the guests will be $25 for the coronation. Correct.
Okay, so if I were to, if I want to pay right now, who do I call to make the payment? Is there an account for Zelle, for Cash App? What are the methods of payment?
And that's the best thing there. When we took over this organization, we had no Zelle or Cash App set up for the organization. So working with my dynamic team, the financial team that is headed by Madam Agnes Black Donaldson and Mr. Ernest Foley, they were able to create a Zelle and a Cash App that when anything concerning USAA goes directly into the USAA account. So for the Queen Coronation, if you have to pay your $50 now, the Zelle account is right there. It posted in our chat room. that you can pay. Your name will be recorded. That Malaysian Freeman pay his $50 so that when you get to the gate, you will not be charged.
Okay, so Madam President, before I bring Sam, and maybe Sam has a question for you too, but I know in the past the prior queen, she did not earmark any project, she did not implement any project. So the proceeds generated from this program, what is the game plan here?
Yeah, so we adopted that into our constitution when we amended the constitution that the queen has the right to carry on any project of her choice. So should in case after this coronation, if the queen so desire to carry on a project that she wants to do, she will submit it to the board and the board will approve it and she can carry on that. But the national, we are not the one to tell her which project to take over. She will be the one to tell us which project she wants to undertake, and then the funds will be given to her to undertake that project.
Okay, but Madam President, you are still in the driver's seat though, even though your time is coming up. Do you still have something else that you want to accomplish before you let us go?
Right now on my plate, no, I don't have anything specific that I want to undertake. From now to August is just right around the corner. So we want to complete things that we started, projects that we were undertaking. We want to complete those projects in case if those projects are not completed, organization is as we transition, whoever that takes power will complete any project that we did not complete. So we want to focus on that because we don't want to be distracted by trying to do too much in a shorter period of time.
All right, Madam President, thank you so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, you're joining a special edition here with the President of the United Sapo Association, Madam Francess Myers. Her time is winding up in office. And so right now, we're discussing the coronation of the Queen, Nadia. She will be coronated in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And so that's what we're talking about right now. But before I bring Sam on here, the Secretary General of the USAA, Mr. J. Kilewi Alexander Tote is on. So, Mr. Tote, I want to give you the opportunity to say a few words if you want to.
Okay, that good afternoon to your panelists, or listen to the president. The president, the ball rolling already. I'm happy to be
Yeah, your audio is faint. We're not here. Your audio, I'm not hearing you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, going in and out.
Yeah, call will come in. I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I see the last time I was here, the internet connectivity was very bad. But today, I'm happy to be.
Yeah, your connection is still not good, buddy.
Go by.
Yeah, please. All right, Sam, do you have any question for the president? You have to unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. You're on mute.
Okay. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me?
President, are you hearing him?
Yeah, yes, I'm hearing him. Even though it's bad, but I'm hearing him.
Okay. Yeah, Madam President, maybe my very first interaction with you. I mean, since your ascendancy, I think you've been doing very well. I mean, I've been following most of your development. You see, they say, whatever, a man does, the woman also, I mean, they did it. I mean, there are some things that you've been put into place since your ascendancy, like I said. So, you continue to win. I mean, most of the process. I mean, people, you have the interest of the people. I mean, one certain quality you possess that means people continue to repose confidence in you, even though some of your development are on the way. So, what extra quality you bring on the table that which of course your people continue to follow you?
So, as a leader, in one of my leadership class, it said, as a leader, you must lead for people to follow you. If you don't lead, then people will not follow you. And the Bible also said that a leader should have vision. A leader should have vision. If you have vision, people will follow your vision. So it's not magic. As a leader, you have to be patient. As a leader, you have to be tolerant. As a leader, there will be a lot of things that will be thrown at you. What do you do? Do you turn back the time? No, you have to continue to dust off your feet and persevere. And since I became a leader, I learned a lot that in order for you to have people to gravitate towards you, you have to do the necessary thing that is needed, and which is listening to your people and trying to do the best you can do, especially when you make promises, trying to fulfill your promises, trying to lead by example, um, and 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 trying to be. Most of it is tolerance, because if you have thin skin, trust me, you can't make it. For me to be a leader for 10 unbroken years, I know everybody will have something to say. Jesus Christ was never, in the eyes of other people, was never perfect. There were people that always found fault or that said stuff about him. But on the overall to do. So a patient, number one, is the most important thing. You have to have patience. Even when you are upset or something happens, you talk about it and you keep it moving, because why? You are a leader. As a leader, you are the role model. People look up to you. So that's why people follow me. It's not any other thing. And the grace of God is also upon my life. If you have the grace of God upon your life, there is nothing that the devil will throw at you and you will not succeed. So that's some of the quality that I possess.
Sam, before you come in at the secretary, let's try in again, see whether his audio will be good. Mr.
Yeah,
Secretary, go ahead.
question, to the question, let me tell you, I have the opportunity to work with
So what you do? Just give I mean, maybe our viewers, some of the people that don't know you, I mean, give her a little introduction. Introduce yourself, and then you can go into the question.
my name is J. Kedekwe, and I'm the United Sapo Association National Secretary General. I hail from Vubadi. I'm from Sinoe County, and I live in Minnesota. So tonight I'm here with the president of the Sapo Association.
Total, your audio is not good, at least from my side.
I think you need to change your position and to
Your
maybe
audio,
where you are.
the audio is not
Maybe
good. Are
maybe
you
where you are, there's no reception. You need to
are you
change your
are you in
position.
Africa or something? Or are you in America? Are you with Sam? Are you with Sam?
I will call directly.
So the audio is better now. I mean, maybe you are blocking. I mean, whatever you got the camera, and we're blocking the whole thing. The sound. Yeah, but so, Madam President, let's see. I think that was the quaint. I don't want us to skip the agenda. So let's get to the next one, which has to do with the convention. So let's get a little update on the convention, and then we can go into other things. All right. So let's talk about the convention here, Madam President. Yeah. So give us a little. I mean, Tote is calling from the side. So
Okay,
Tote.
let Tole talk. Let Tole talk.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the United Sapo Association Secretary General. and I hail from Vubadi and from Sinoe County. Tonight, I'm here with the presidents of the United Sapo Associations to talk about the achievements and our upcoming conventions and other issues unfolding within our organization. United Sapo Association.
Yeah, Tote. Yeah, for some reason your service is very bad. Even your phone is breaking up.
But then let me turn the AC all probably that's why I'm making the noise. All right, let me see. Probably like good now.
Yeah, Sam, I think the president camera is kind of off too. Let's see. I'll get kick her out and she can come back again. So Sam, let's see here. I'll put you on solo mode here. Let me take a call here quick. I'll put myself. Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, better now.
Yeah, probably that's it. It's you are making that noise, so I turn it up already.
Yeah, but
I say my name is J. Kidewi Elizana Totes. I'm the Secretary General for the United Sapo Association. And I hail from Vubadi, Sinoe County. Tonight, I'm here with the presidents of the United Sapo Association, Madam Francess Myers. And we are here to talk about our achievement in your last few years and our upcoming conventions and that's why our National Coin Coalition that will come out in April 19 this year.
Okay, yeah, I think the president's having an issue here too with it. She's trying to get back. Okay, Total, hold on. Y'all give me a second here. Let me see what I can get these people kicked out. They will come back. All right, yeah, but Total, thank you. I'll follow your work, and I think you are doing a fantastic job for the community. You know, taking over from the great Dasa you put is a big shoe to wear. But you are standing up to the challenge, and I'm very proud of you. So what you guys are doing, we're gonna go into it shortly. Let the president when she gets back on, she is off right now. Once the president gets back on, we're gonna get the conversation. But if you want to say something about, say for example, the Queen context, if you want to make some remarks on that, go ahead.
Yeah, the Queen contest, I think the president, speak on that, but I can still, talk about that. The reasons that we have in the Queen Coalition is because we want our coin to have a special projects. Because during our last conventions in Iowa, she told the gatherers that she wanted to take on a project, but we are not yet know. So for the Gavel, that financial support, we think we should have this year Coin Coalition for to be able to give her the financial backing. And that is why we are calling on all supporters in the United States, wherever you are, whether you are in Europe, for them to join us April 19 in Philadelphia. Comes whether $1 or $2, come and help us. Because the coins, she have a very good motives for our organizations. She want to do things for our people. So we need to help us for to be able to achieve our goal.
Okay, but when you talk about special project, does she disclose what that project is or not yet?
Right now, she has not yet presented a project to the board of directors, and you are the former secretary general. And when the project is presented to the board had to review it. But she has yet to present the project to the board. But I know that she have a visions, and you can see her. She's a very, very, very innovative, young ladies who want to help our organization. So we think that, putting our hand around all financial wise, it will be the best thing. And the best thing that you can do for us is by you coming us April 19 to support us.
Good. All right. We'll be there. We'll be here to support our people. Okay. So, Madam President, Tota, you can hold on. Let in out with the president, and later on I can bring you up. But you can stay on the phone. I'll put you on mute. That's all.
All right. Thank you.
All right. So, Madam President, so go ahead. You were talking about the convention, because the next thing is to talk about the convention. So are there pieces of information that you want to share with the listeners and things that we ought to know and a contribution. I mean, so how the whole process going to go? Give us a little update here, please.
The convention is this year, 2025, August the 14th weekend. As you are aware, our convention starts from Thursday. Thursday is the welcome night. Friday is the deliberation. And this year is election year. So also we're going to have elections on Friday. We decided to do elections on Friday because it's easier. So that way, Saturday, whoever is elected will be inducted into office that night during the ball. So it also don't interfere with the ball. So that Friday we will have elections. Friday evening and Saturday will be the ball. And Sunday will be the cookout. So that will be in the city of Philadelphia, in my hometown. And this year convention is in two phases. Number one is election year, and also is a celebration of my 10 years anniversary serving my people. 10 years. So this is a big deal for me. Having served for 10 years, I really want to lead the stage and make sure that whoever succeeds me will continue to carry on the legacy that we have started. So this year convention is not only an ordinary convention, it's a convention that will bring in a new leadership into play, and also the celebration of the outgoing administration, the Myers and the Manneh administration. So August 14th weekend is our convention. You already know the national cheerleader is ordering the fabric. Got the fabric to be sold for the convention. And once the fabric comes, everybody will get the fabric. But get prepared. We are calling on all our people to come to Philadelphia. You know how we do it here. This is the city of brotherly love, sisterly affection. We treat our guests very well. Come and you will enjoy yourself. Whatever proceed that will be raised from this convention will also go towards our projects back home. So we are encouraging everyone to come for the convention. So it's very important, like I said, this convention is my 10 years anniversary, and I'm looking forward to turn over this great union in one piece. Sapo Apodiable.
All right, so my president, good. So you talk about this is the election year. Have you set up the electoral commission? If so, who is the chairman?
We are in the process of setting up the election commission. We got this month, which is March, according to our constitution. We got March to set up election commissioners. So we are already calling all the chapters to send their representative. So right now we got chapters are already submitted names to us. So we are just waiting for one other chapter so that we can submit the names to what we do. The executive, we appoint the people, and then we submit the names to the board of directors, and they approve the election and the nominees, and then we announce them and they come up with guidelines. So we are working on that, and pretty soon, before the month end, you will get to know the names of those that will be hailing the election commissioner this year.
Okay, so my president, another question is let's talk about. I mean, I know I have a bunch of questions, and I want to take all the time while Sam is sitting. But let's talk about the fabric here. How much per piece? I mean, the women and the men, are they paying the same price? I mean, let's talk about the fabric a little bit here.
I think normally the fabric is $50 a piece, but the cheerleader said that she's going to have different price this year. because as you know, we are in Donald Trump war now. So everything prices going up.
Okay.
Even the eggs that we buy in the store now, trust me, you go in the store now to buy eggs. Sometimes you are limited to certain amount of eggs that you buy, and the prices are all increased, they on the rise. So the prices for the fabric will probably increase according to the national cheerleader, Bayana Smith. So I don't want to say the price now because I know in the past we're paying $50 regardless whether you are male or female. But now I think we're gonna pay more for this year.
Okay. So okay, that's the fabric. So I know the. So besides the fabric, are there any contributions that the members got to make? You know, like your convention fee, how much would that be, and stuff like that. Give us some information on that too.
Yeah, so members, normally we pay $100 for your city fees. And so we the last year we said 150 altogether, including your fabric. So we did not separate the two. We put it together. So you pay your 150, you are all set. And the treasurer is very good. She did it, she did it. What? Okay, she did all the brochure or whatever that you identify you that you pay your money. So, but this year maybe it will increase to 160 a piece. So once you got your 160 pay, you are all set to get your fabric and get your sitting fees. Start for your sitting
But
fees.
you said maybe, right? So it's not confirmed.
No, because the national cheerleader they have to come up with the price of the fabric. That's
Okay,
what I'm
so
saying.
it's
Maybe,
maybe
but
right
for
now.
the $100 is for sure, is for the sitting fees for member. So the $100 is for sure, but the fabric I'm not sure yet.
Okay, okay. So let me bring Sam here, and if he has questions, Sam, any question for the president?
Yeah, Madam President, thank you once again for your exposition. From now to election, when will be the election?
The election is August 15 this year in the city of
Okay.
Philadelphia. Yeah.
What? Yeah. So, Madam President, what assurance can you give to the public or your people in terms of fair, free, and transparent election as we approach? I mean, the other part.
Oh, all our elections are been fair and free because the people that we appoint to be election commissioners, those are people with integrity that will protect the integrity and it will make sure that whoever wins the election will be the winner. So we are confident and we are looking forward, for that to happen. We're going to have a good time. Remember, this is a family organization. We are family. We are one people, so it doesn't matter who win. For us, it's serving our community. In every organization, there should be a leader, but we are all leaders because we all serving for one purpose is to the vision of this organization is to gather our people in the US and help our people back home. So whoever wins will be the winner. There is no cheating. There's no bias in it. Nobody going to bribe the election commissioner to make them winner. No, we don't do that. Those are men and women with integrity. So the winner will be the winner.
Okay, my last concern, Mr. President, Madam President, will you be will you be taking part in the next election?
No, I will be sitting on the sideline and waiting to turn over the
Okay,
gavel
okay,
to
okay,
whoever wins. I'm excited. I'm not, they say when you stay long,
The
when you
president
go
tired of
dance,
working. The president wants to
they
sit back.
say, they say when you dancing, when you go to a party, right, and you are dancing, don't stay on the stage until the music go off. Get off the stage before the music go off. So at this time, I am retiring. But like we said in Sinoe County, we are stepping aside. But it doesn't mean that we are not going to be part. We will continue to support any administration that will succeed us. We will contribute financially and emotionally and physically. We will.
Okay, so why if you were, given a chance by your people to, to have gone back, in a sense that they still, enjoy your confidence, what you would have told your people?
No, they can't do that. 6 years in a chapter and 4 years on a national. That 10 years of my life. That 10 years of my life. I will be happy to turn over, and I'm glad that we will pray that God will give a long life, that we will see that day, that we turn over the mantle to somebody else to lead. You know, we got a lot of leaders within the organization that are willing to take on the mantle, so we will pass it on.
Say you clear?
Okay, Patrick, I think, Patrick, that's end for now.
Okay. All right. So, Madam President, you appear excited from my observation, right? Across the globe, leaders they tend to sometimes change the constitution to stay in power because there is something about power that people they enjoy. But in your case, I mean, you are excited to leave. I mean, is the job, was it hard for you? Why are you so excited to leave?
Sapo, let me tell you the first thing we did. When we took over the union in Florida, we amended the Constitution from 3 years to 2 years. When we went to North Carolina, in Durham, North Carolina, 2017, the Constitution, since USAA was funded, it has been 2 years for every president. When you serve 2 terms, you serve 4 years. But when
What did I do? Sorry.
Yeah, when we went to North Carolina 2017, the Constitution was amended to 3 years. But being a woman that respect and want to see other people to lead, somebody that who is not greedy for power, or somebody that just came in the race because wanted to help her people, we went to Florida and we campaigned to reduce the years from 3 years to 2 years, because we felt that as a president, if you lead or for 4 years, that should be enough. 4 years is enough because of the Constitution that was amended in North Carolina. That's why I was president in the chapter for 6 years, and that was too much. So when we went to Florida, we amended that and we came back to 2 years. And so if you add that to my 6th year in the chapter, is the 10 years. So yes, I'm excited because 10 years is now an easy thing to lead for 10 years. But it's not that the job was so hard. I can continue to lead for the next 10 years, I will be okay. But what good will that do you if you continue to just want to remain in power and don't want to give other people a chance to lead? So that's why I'm excited that over the years, since we succeeded and we escalated from the chapter level, elevated to the national, the union is strong and vibrant. So if you are leaving the scene with a union that is strong and vibrant, yes, that's a you will be happy. That's why I'm smiling.
All right. So, Madam President, I think there is something to call, should I say, perpetual growth. Growth does not have limit. So now you served at the local level, you serve at the national level, you are leaving the national level. Are you planning to go to Sinoe County one day and take, say, for example, Sonnyboy Noah from district number 3? Because it's growth. So maybe from the district level, you go to the. I mean, I don't know. I'm eager here. After leaving the community leadership, are you going to Sinoe somewhere to continue to lead your people?
No, I'm not going to Sinoe to lead. Matter of fact, I will support our people back home. That is not in my plan to go to Sinoe to take anybody position. I mean,
So is that
anybody
your
can.
plan for now, or I mean, because the future is unknown, Madam President?
The future is unknown. That's why I cannot straight out to say, oh no, I will never do that. Never belongs to God. Who knows? Anything can happen in the future if I want to. I'm capable of doing that. I can do that if I want. If I wanted to do
So the
that.
possibility is not out. The possibility of running the district is not out of the
Anything
way.
concerning helping my people, the possibility is not out. However, it's not in my plan right now. It's not in my plan for anything. If I should go back to Sinoe, is to run up free services to my people, is to go to the hospital in Greenville and run us some services, is to go to Juason, is to go to the newly constructed hospital that we are building in Pelican to run us some services, or to go to JFK in Monroeville and run on my services as a nurse, but not to go look for position. No.
Okay, Madam President, we'll get into the politics and all of that, but let's get some basic information for the convention out of the way. Mr. Tote, I will bring you on shortly. Yeah, so let's get some basic information out of the way. For the convention, what's about? Say, for example, do we have a DJ? Is there a special performance? Are we inviting an artist? What is the theme for this year's convention? You know, stuff like that. Let give us some little information on that.
So I am now the planning chair.
Okay.
Doris Jolly is the national planning chair. She is working along with the chapter leadership to plan the convention. So I can't speak to that to know whether the special performances for now. I can't tell for sure, but I know I trust their ability. Minister Olivia Sua, that is in the chapter, she is part of the national planning, and the president of the chapter is part of the national planning, and they are planning the convention. One thing I will speak to for sure is the 2 halls have been secured. 1 hall for the welcome night is already secure, and then the convention, the ball, and the business hall is already secure for the convention. Another thing that I can speak to for sure on a breaking news right now is DJ Craze. DJ Craze, the international DJ Craze from the state of Iowa, will be the DJ for the national convention in Pennsylvania. That I can speak to for sure.
Okay. All right. So any idea on guest speaker or no guest speaker?
They are still in the process of getting a guest speaker. And I know the next time we appear here, you will have the full flyer of the guest speaker and everybody else that will be taking part in the convention. They are trying to get the coronation out of the way. Once the coronation is out of the way in April, the main flyer will come out that will include everything necessary.
So who is the chair for the planning committee for the convention?
Like I said, the national chair is always the chair, and then
Talking
in
about
the
the chair
chapter,
lady?
no, the national chair, which is Doris Jolly, is
Oh, okay.
always the planning chair.
Okay.
Is always the chair, and then the chapter in which the convention is going, Minister Olivia Sua is the chair in the chapter.
Okay, let me bring your secretary. You've been quiet for a while. Mr. Tote, have you been following the conversation? Any thoughts that you want to share with us?
Yeah, Doc, one of the points I listened to Sen asking the president as to whether the president wants to contest against and after 2 terms in office. And this is the president herself. One of the reasons for which I said was because she is not somebody is power grieved, and she would be the second president after Obaku now to transition power peacefully. And after Obaku, if you can recall, our biology and Green Coach came into powers because of power greed. How the organization today.
So hold up, Mr. Tote, are you saying Mr. Gidio he has power greed problem?
But that you not need a rocket scientist to tell you. There is a man that handle our organizations in less than 3 years times, you want to, control everything. You want to be a financial secretary. You want to be a secretary general. You want to be the president of the organization. It don't work like that. So that one of the reasons why is, when I said, my Francess Clarke Myers, I feel very happy because she is not power greed. She share everything with everybody, give everybody the opportunity to serve. And these are the kind of people that we look for in our society. So where she taking the organization from now, we're going to transition power to another person. So the person will follow her footsteps because the organization is peaceful. So anybody that will come to power, they will follow Madam Francess Clarke Myers' footsteps. So I'm happy that we are going to August to transition power to another person. I'm very, very happy about that because she is a leader who made people to do the job and she allow you to perform your job.
So Mr. Tote, are you stepping aside as well, or you're going to continue with your service?
Oh, I'm still in the process because actually, initially, I want to step aside, but from the communities and other, leaders and past presidents and people have been calling me to stay on, to serve again for our Secretary General. But I think, turning power over to another person, it is appropriate thing. But I'm still getting calls from the communities, but when the time reaches, I will make the decision. Not yet.
Okay, so when you say you are receiving calls, I mean, would you mind to tell us where the calls are coming from? I mean, specifically?
You don't have to.
I also have to, it's not specific, but individual, permanent individual within our organizations, they see the values and the role I play, the way I serve the organizations, for the, for the initial stage before I become, Secretary General. So they are following me. Sometimes that when you are doing things, probably you think that nobody watch you, but people watch you. I'm surprised that I receive numerous of calls, people calling me by to tell you how to be on the team. We need you, on the United Sapo Association as Secretary General.
So to be clear though, so when you say people, are there any ordinary members of the organization, or when you say people, you're talking about people that are on particular teams that are looking?
One of the formidable candidates that in the raid and who reached out personally to me, and beside other individual is Mr. William Manneh.
Okay.
And I must say,
the vice president.
The vice president. I respect that. The fact that you look at my potential and say, hey, Mr. Tote, I need you back on my team and I want you to be part of the team. That alone is an honor. Though that we're serving other organizations, what more of serving our own people. So when the man called me, I told him, okay, Mr. Manneh, I will get back to you. But I see it as an honor because I'm not the only person in the Sapo community, or I'm smarter than anybody in it within our organization. But I see it as an honor, and I had to think about it and consult my family. But again, I'm happy my president is about to turn over power. This is a peaceful transition of power, since Obaku times. So this will be a historical movement.
I want to put you a little bit here. So are you? I mean, you say you're going to consult your family with respect to the call. My president, are you hearing me? Are you hearing me?
Yeah, for me, I'm hearing you.
No, I'm talking to the president.
I'm hearing you now. Somebody will.
Okay, good. Yeah, all right. So, Mr. Tote, you said the vice president, the current vice president, reached out to you to serve with him, and you say you want to consult with your family. Have you done the consultation? If so, what is the result?
The consultation is still going on, Doc, and it's a decision that I had to think about. One thing I told Mr. Manneh is that when you are serving as Secretary General for the United Sapo Association, you must understand the fundamental principle that make up the organization, why the organization was founded, and where the organization and the goal and the objectives of the organization. First thing you have the passions. So Mr. Manneh looking for somebody that have the passions and believe that I have the passion. But yes, it is I have my own domestic issue that I don't want to be part of my domestic issue and not focusing on the organizations the way I used to be. I need to be proactive. You need a Secretary General that will be proactive, that will be able to boost the new leadership for them to be able to catch up. Because the new leadership, some of them are coming, you are not probably familiarized, yourself with some of the administrative rule or how U.S. is work. So you need somebody to do that.
Okay, Chief. So before I turn to the president, so I know you're still doing your consultation. So what is the probability of coming back with positive information? What's the probability right now? Is that 50-50 or 20-70? I mean, what's the possibility of coming back agreeing to serve with the vice president right now? What's the possibility?
All that based on the volume of the call, based on the volume of the call of permanent individuals calling, yeah, I can say it's 75%, to agree.
Oh, 75%, yeah. But that's a breaking news. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we just got a breaking news here. The current Secretary General of the United Sapo Association in Americas, Mr. J. Zanatote, said there's a 75% possibility of coming to serve with the current Vice President, Mr. William Manneh. That's a breaking news right there that we have to share with the people. So, just finish your thought, and we can turn to Sam and the President. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Like I said, that serving our people, is one of my passions, because I feel the Sapo people, especially our people, I feel are ardent. So serving other organizations, coming back to my own people, I feel are ardent. So I'm waiting to serve in any capacity. But if my personal issue is try to supervise and the organization issue, we have to talk about it. But again, like I said, it's 75%, coming back to work with Mr. Manneh.
Okay, excellent. Okay, so beyond hold. Madam President, you listening to your Secretary General, and I took something from him, and I just want to get your view on that. He said the man you succeeded, Mr. G. Kodio. I'm not using his phrasing, but I will just paraphrase it. He said the man is greedy for power. Is that something you agree with? You share the same view with your secretary?
I'm not going to go that route. However, he did not turn over the way he should have turned over. When you leave or when you let and people supported you, when your time is over, you should be able to turn over to people that supported you or that succeeded you. However, we did not get that from Mr. Riggio. Instead, what he did is to divide our community and broke away and form another organization, which that his right to do whatever he wants to do, but he did not turn over the way he should have.
So how do you call that, Madam President, if somebody's supposed to turn over the way they're supposed to, and the person did not do that? What nomenclature would you give that?
Like I said, but I'm not. I know you're pushing me to say that, but I'm not going to take grief for power. Maybe he got his own reason of not turning over, and maybe he still wanted to remain president, as you all are aware. When he did not turn over, he broke away from the organization and formed another organization where he remained president. So he was not ready to turn over when his time was over in USAA. Matter of fact, USAA gave him the opportunity to come to run again. Like we said, okay, because of COVID, it's okay, you can come and run again. And USAA is a member-based organization. When we went to Florida, it was agreed upon, not Florida, North Dakota 2019, it was agreed upon that the convention goes to Florida. So whatever the assembly agreed upon, no one person can undo what the assembly agreed upon. And the assembly agreed to go to Florida. The hall was already secure in Florida, but the president wanted to change the location. A long matter short, he refused to go to Florida, and therefore he broke away and funded his own organization. But however, and took all the money from our account, $90,000 were taken from our account. So we inherited, let me speak to that. We inherited this organization with zero balance in the account. zero, until we went to Florida and we were able to raise $18,000 in Florida. That's the only way we had little money. And even that $18,000 was used in court because we have to go, because we try to pursue to go through the elders and go through communities. Representative Sasa at the time came in to intervene, the association, president at the time, James Chibote, came to intervene, the superintendent or Grand Judea came to intervene, and other stakeholders came to intervene, and there was to no avail. They couldn't compromise. So we inherited an organization with nothing. So we had to go to court, and that's how we were able to settle out of court and got some of the money back, and forced them to change their name to whatever name they wanted to take, which I'm not here for that. You only asked me a question, and that's why I'm just
Madam
trying to
President,
go
I want to pick you
on
back
that
on what you
route.
just said, though. I want to pick you back. So, I mean, you are about to leave, right? And so, I mean, pundits will do analysis. I mean, you are leaving now, and we still have our brothers and sisters on the other side. I mean, and I heard from you earlier, you say you want to turn the organization back in whole, but then our brothers and sisters are on the other side. I mean, what does it say about your legacy? Would you say it's a positive thing for us to go to court, which led to the polarization of the membership? What would you say if you were to reflect on that? If you were to go back in time, is there something that you could do differently?
So actually, going to court did not polarize the community. The community were already polarized before we even went to court, because we were in Florida when the new organization was birthed, while we were still in Florida. So
Can we then say they're going to court exacerbated the situation?
no, it didn't, because we tried everything that we could. Even when we came from Florida, we tried everything to bring our brothers and sisters on the table. But listen, this is it, Malisi. If somebody desire.
All right, she is off there. Let's see whether she's going to come back. When she gets back, I'll bring her. Let me bring the secretary on here. Mr. Tote, you been listening carefully. I mean, I know you were not on board at the time when during the conflict, but you were part of the organization. You were not in leadership. That's what I meant. So, if you were to advise the president at the time, do you think going to court was a good thing to do, or it wasn't a good thing?
That the fact is that we had to self-president. If you look in the diaspora, in other Sapo associations, it's one of the oldest organizations. But because corrupt peoples and
so Tota, hold on, the president is back, please. Just hold on. So, Madam President, go ahead. You're on it.
I'm so sorry. I should have put on my do not disturb before I came on this line. So every time somebody call me, the phone go off. So when people purpose in their heart that they are not going to succumb to you, when people purpose in their heart, there are people that say, I can never go to convention, or I can never be part of an organization. That Francis Clarke is president, right? Even though you did nothing, the only crime that I committed, Francis Clarke committed, was to declare to contest in an election. That's the only crime I committed. And according to USAA Constitution, every member has a right to contest. So the only crime that I committed was to declare to contest in the election. And people purpose in their hearts that they will never be part of an organization that Francis Clarke is president. And also the president.
It begs the question, what did you do for which the people don't want to be with you?
No, it's because people wanted us to get wet ballot. When the former president, because he was the vice president to Mr. Obako Yuma, so Obako Yuma recommended that we support his vice president to carry on the legacy. So based upon what they have done in the past, when Wapako Yuma came into power, whatever they did, we decided that the organization is doing well. So why do we want to change anything that is doing well? So we decided to carry the vice president on web ballot in 2017 in North Carolina. Okay? All right. So not because we carry you for web ballot. Now, when you led us for the 3 years, we felt that things were not going the right way. We needed another change. So we decided that, okay, this time around, we're not going to do web ballot. But the national president was appealing to go again for another web ballot. And people that supported him wanted us to do another web ballot. And we refused to do web ballot. So because we refused to do web ballot, that was the reason that they decided to break away, because they didn't want to have elections. If you didn't want election, then there should be no election in the Constitution. That's why I told somebody, oh, can you step aside and let the president go back for his second term, and after him, we can put you there. Or if we wanted to do that, then let us amend the Constitution so that when one person gets there, when your term is over, then we can handpick another person to get there. But in America, there is a constitution that says in every 3 years we should have election. We should have election. And because people don't like to follow, people don't want to let to follow policy. They want to cut short in everything. And that's why some of those people, but 85% of the Sapo people were on our side. 85%. So we were convinced that we were doing the right thing because there should be election. So for the 15% that didn't want to follow us, it's because they wanted web ballot. That's the reason to answer your question.
Okay, Sam, do you have questions? Because I get a bunch of questions for the president. Go ahead.
Yeah, you continue.
Okay, excellent. All right, good. So Madam President, let's go to, because we're still around the convention and you talk about your projects and stuff like that. So let's transition a little bit to your project. Let's transition on that side. So what's up with the project in Liberia? Any update?
Yeah, so I got an update that the project is in full swing now, that they have restarted the project. Even though I'm disappointed because the time frame that we set for the project to have be completed, we have the time was over. The project should have taken 1 year, which the money was given to the contractor in 2023. So by 2024, the project should have been finished. But due to the excuse is because of the road condition, especially the bridge that held into Pelican, the bridge was not accessible. And so therefore the contractors could not get their materials over to finish the project. So based upon that, that's why, especially, rainy season in Liberia, the rain is so heavy and the roads are so bad. There's nothing go to Sinoe beside motorbike and all the stuff. So because of that delay, the project did not finish on time. But however, I just got news that they are started on the project again. I saw the video that they are doing the project again. So we are happy that the project is back on course, even though it should have been completed in a time frame.
Okay, so the time frame you said was 1 year?
Yes, when we started the project, it should have been a 1 year. According to the phases, we divided into 4 phases. So it should have been completed 2024.
Okay, so Madam President, this is a project you got a whole team. So because you are now saying the reason why the project didn't come to fruition is because within the time frame is because of the road condition. So during the planning, you did not factor that into your planning?
That's a very good question, and I'm not in Liberia. I'm in America. That's why when we took over, we decided to set up a team in Liberia because I'm with the conviction that if you live in America, you cannot be in America to carry on things in Liberia. You should have people that you trust with the ability to do stuff on your behalf. So we set up a 6-man council that comprises of the 6 section of the Sapo land, and those were the people that were supposed to oversee the project, and whatever recommendation that was given to us, that's why we follow, because we are not on ground. So they went there and they saw the bridge, according to them, everything was in the middle of the project. The heavy rain came down, and according to them, the bridge got broken, and the bridge was not accessible to transfer material. So I'm not on ground to know what was going on, but what I was told is what I'm telling you now, that the delay of the project is because of the bad road condition
So, Madam President, given, I
going
mean,
to
I think you
Sinoe.
are cognizant. You and I went to Liberia. You drove on that road, and you know how bad the road was. How did you come out of the decision to build a hospital in an area that is not accessible to a car road, or that has challenges to get there? How did you reach that decision?
So Pelican is the capital city now for the single district. So Pelican is the capital city. Car can go there, but when rainy season, car is hard for car to go there. So most of the time, the road is not too good. But we decided to build the hospital that will service that whole area, because as you are aware, where Pelican is situated is all the way outside, like it's all the way far, not even closer to the main road. So there are towns that surround that whole area. And since Pelican is the capital for the single land, we decided to beautify the capital also by carrying on a major development in that place that will service the people around the region. So that's why, when you and I went to Sinoe, you can remember we met the Sapo people and we said that we will ask our people what do they want for us to do. We don't want to just do projects that are not needed, you know. So when we took over, we decided to fulfill that, and we asked our people. It was the single people town, because there's a guest house in Johnson, there's one in Waya, there's one in Pinestown that is built with USAA money. That is built with USAA money. So we decided, okay, there is time for us to carry something to single. So we were able, the Honorable Vice President William Manneh was the one that was over the whole thing, and contacted the people in Liberia, the single people, what they wanted us to do in their area. And they told us that they wanted a major hospital to be in that area. So based upon that, we have to agree with whatever our people wanted. That's why we decided to carry the project in Pelican.
So would you say, Madam President, the project is a failure or it's not a failure? What would you say?
It's not a failure, because, like I said, the work is going on. If you say a failure, is something that don't that is a banner and is not going to be completed. No, the project going to be completed. Yeah,
Okay.
Marsha, the
So but
contractor
the
is
reason I'm
there
saying
now.
that, Madam President, I mean,
Mhm.
because it's intensive. So you set a budget and you set a time frame for that to be completed, and it didn't come to fruition, and you put money into it. So now, in order for that project, for us to get it to where it's supposed to be, because you had to understand it rained and certain things broke down, so you had to start from scratch again, or at a certain level, you had to face things before you get to where you wanted to be. So it's cash intensive. So we put some money in it. We had a coverage here the other time, and some of the foundation, it seems like it was breaking apart. So I mean, we put money into it, so we didn't get it done. So you didn't say it's a failure, a financial failure, or financial loss, or something like that.
No, it's not a failure. Matter of fact, we are not starting from scratch. The smart thing that we did was to divide the project into 4 phases. Phase
Okay.
1 is the foundation, which is the 28,000 some more dollars. And then after the completion of the foundation, then we will send another 28,000 some more dollars for the elevation. And then after the elevation, then we'll send another 28,000 some more dollars for the roofing. And then we will send the
So for the
15
first phase, did we
dollars.
send the entire $28,000? The first phase, we sent all that money.
Yes, yes, we
Okay.
send the
So
first
who is in
$28,000.
charge? Who is in charge of the program now? The team in Liberia, or you got a new team?
The team that in Liberia that we send the money to, because the foundation is the one that they are working on now. They have to finish the foundation, then we can send another money for the elevation. That's what we agree upon in the contract. So the foundation, they are on the foundation. So we are not starting from scratch. They are doing their best, and I saw all the breaks and all the things that they have done so far, and they are building on the foundation now to complete it.
So are you still the implementer of the project, or things are changed or switch around a little bit?
Little bit, you know, we this organization is based upon the executive, and then after the executive, the board. So what we have done was to turn it over, let the board take charge. So the board is, you know, working along with the executive and in contact with the people in Liberia. So
But President,
we are
you
on
don't
the
see
same.
any constitutional issue there, though, because you say you turn it over to the board, and the administration, the executive is the administration, the administers the day-to-day affairs. So basically, it implements, and then the board is the overseer. So now, when the overseer is now implementing the project, who's going to provide oversight?
No, when I say turn it over, it means that we allow them to step in. You know, when the executive is stuck on anything, is according to constitution, then we have to get the board involved. So they are not the one implementing, but we allow them to step in because they wanted to know what was the delay, what's going on, and all those stuff that all the questions that were asked. So we decided to get them involved so they can be aware of whatever was going on. So now they are aware, they are in the forefront, and we are all working together for the purpose of our people. So
Okay, so
that's
Madam
what's going
President, I
on.
know I got Sam and Tote on the phone. Tote, make sure anytime you get something to say, just speak or I will bring you on. But Madam President, so the project right now, is there a new deadline for completion?
You are breaking up. We are not
Yeah,
set
like
the
your video
new.
is kind of getting thinner and thinner.
Okay,
Yeah, it
you
was
can see
very
me and
clear
hear me.
earlier, but it's like you're kind of fading your way. But go
I'm
ahead.
feeling away right now. I'm feeling
Yeah, but
away.
go ahead. I'm hearing you. Yeah, the quality
You
was
can
very
see
good at
the.
first.
Stay at the same location. Can you see the
Yeah.
quality now?
I don't know. It's the same. I mean, we're far better from the beginning, but right now it's kind of a little blurry.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I don't know what's going on.
yeah. Maybe it's the quality of the internet. It's not your fault.
Yeah, probably the internet. Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah. I mean, we have not set a new deadline yet. As to I just wanted to complete the foundation first because
Uh-huh.
the foundation, that's the money that they got. So after
Okay.
the completion of the foundation, then we can set a new deadline now because they forfeited on the foundation on the plan. So after the foundation is completed, then we can send a new deadline for the completion of the whole building.
Okay. So, my president, there's a caller on the line here. A caller. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Doc. My name is William Manneh, the
I
board
thought we
chair
will.
of the
I
civil
thought.
community in the America.
Yeah.
Excuse me,
Mr.
Ty.
Mr. Manneh, please hold on a second. Madam President, what you say?
I thought I wanted also let finish with all the topics, then we can take calls
Okay.
because I don't want to miss my talk. So can we like finish every topic, then we can take calls.
Excellent.
Because the
So Mr.
next
Manneh,
talking point would be
the president is saying she
because
doesn't want
I'm
to
in a
lose her train
place
of thought, so she wants to
and
exhaust her agenda, and then the people
let me
they open
exhaust the
the line.
agenda. Yeah, we can
So
open it up because
once
I'm
she's
in
done, I
a
will call you
place.
back.
Yeah, I'm in a place
All right.
that
All right.
the internet is tripping and whatever. So I don't want to not finish with
Okay.
everything.
All
So
right.
we can transition to the next topic, then we can allow callers to come in.
Okay, thank you, Madam President. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, our special guest is the President of the United Sapo Association, Madam Francess Myers, is with us this afternoon. Feel free, shortly, in a moment or so, a few minutes, we're going to be opening the lines so that you can put your call through.
Do you want me to log on the Wi-Fi here so it can?
Yeah,
so
I think it will give you a better.
Okay, so you can play music. I can log on the Wi-Fi quick.
Okay, let me bring the secretary in while you are doing that. Mr. Secretary.
Yeah.
You have been following the conversation. Any thought? Is there something that the president said that activated your brain cell that you want to speak on?
Yeah, the question that you pounced on the president where you said, is she still the implementer of the project? What I want to say to you is that every government or administration is a continuity. So meaning that whatever project that we start and the new administration that coming in, they will continue with it. But the fact is that the foundations were laid out by Madam Francess Myer, and that record, it will never change. So that's what I want to say.
Okay, all right. Yeah, so let's try the president again. My president, okay, the quality is better now.
Yeah,
are you hearing
I
me?
have to log on to the Wi-Fi. Yeah, I can hear you. You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I have to log on to the Wi-Fi here. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So, Madam President, while we're about to go to the next topic here, but I think the last question I have on this, and then I will turn the floor over to Sam. You talk about you were disappointed, because you wanted the project to materialize on your watch. To what extent are you disappointed?
Deeply. I was disappointed deeply. This is my signature. This is the signature project for the Myers and the Manneh administration. And the plan was to go home this year and delegate, or last year, to delegate that hospital, because what we did, when we started the project, people were asking me to go home to go break ground. And I told them that I'm not going to go home to break ground when we got people on the ground that can do that. What I criticized yesterday, I'm not going to do the same tomorrow. So we criticized in the past that our president was going to Liberia for every little thing, when indeed we have people that could do that. So we were not going to waste money to go to Liberia to break ground. However, after the project is completed, we would have gone home to delegate the building and turn the keys over to the single people. And that was not done. So I was disappointed. Because if the project should have finished last year, we would have gone home and delegate the building.
So since that you are deeply disappointed about this, if you were to look in your historical basket, now that your signature project did not come to fruition, what is it that you keep, when you look in your historical basket, what is it that you can say, you know what, this is something that I did and I'm quite proud of, that maybe the project can take its place? What would that be?
Well, that we have done, we have done a lot of stuff. When we took over the organization, I will start from A, like I said, people thought the union would have broken into pieces due to everything that transpired, right? We inherited an organization that had no money. But our first inauguration in the city of Brotherly Love, we were able to raise $40,000. Our first inauguration. That was very impressive. You were in our hall and you saw how that place was parked. That's an achievement that we did. We were able to set up a financial team that nobody in this organization ever paid $5 and your name was not recorded. We have a great financial team, a Cash App and Zelle, that we had transparency. That was great. We never had that in the past. We put a team together that when we went to convention, even the guests, I'm not talking about members, even the guests that enter through our doors, their names were recorded. That's a great achievement. We were able to support Sapo at Podiable back home under the leadership of Mr. George Gatti. And the first thing that we did when George Gatti got elected, we were able to send money to have to help with the inauguration. And after that, when Mr. Gatti, Chairman Gatti, said he wanted to build a guest house for the Sapo people, we sent $5,000 to help in that process. That's an achievement. And even when they went for dollar, we sent $500. And that will bring me to another point. When the time came and the Sapo people were fighting for their name, and they said there is no way that we can sit and be marginalized all the time. When the bank dollars came about, people were saying we should not get involved or whatever. We were able to pursue the bull. We were able to talk to our people to contribute to that cause. And United Sapo Association contributed $1,000 to the Sapo campaigners. That besides other individual contributions from our members. So we were able to contribute that $1,000 to help. And today we are proud to be part of the history that through our administration, the Sapo people today are recognized as Sapo. That's under our administration. We were able to help in a process. We were the first organization in the diaspora to open an office in Liberia. We opened an office that we have people working in the office. And we also offer scholarship with 12 students that will contribute to the Sapo people of the section, 2 from each section. And we were able to put a team together in Liberia. Then we came up with a project. So those are tangible things that we did under our administration. I know in Liberia, they only look at tangible as building. You know, they will say, oh, where's the tangible thing you can see? But if you impart knowledge, it's tangible. And today, the Sapo people can be proud to be the 17th tribe of the Sapo land. It's tangible. You can see the building in Pelican. It will come to completion. It's tangible. The organization is vibrant. Today, we got money in our account, which we never had. We have accountability and transparency. That's tangible. So we are proud that we have done a lot.
Well said, Madam President. Well said. Madam President, so you give me a couple of things to chew on. So if you don't mind, let me just follow on those things a little bit.
Oh my God! If you bring my charger, if my phone go off, you on your own.
Oh no, it's on your own because we plan this. So Madam President, let's talk about. You say you set a scholarship, you established your office back home, and you helped with the fight with the Sapo people. And you got some money in the account. So let's go through those things quick. How many the scholarship? Did the student complete the program? How is it going now?
No, so we were paying by semester. Okay, we were paying by semester. So we sent the first $6,000 for the 12 students for the semester, and then after that semester, they have to send a report to be able to send another money. But because of all the things that were going on, it's raining, the rain was heavy, they couldn't do anything with the building and all the things that were going on. So we're like, okay, until you can put your eye together, then we can continue on the scholarship. So as it stands, we did not approve the scholarship for the second term, but if everything is back on course, yes, the scholarship will continue.
So I didn't get a connection. What's the correlation between the rain and the scholarship? Because you're talking about rain.
Because they were not going to the office due to the heavy rain. You know, those that were doing the scholarship, we have an office staff that we were paying at least every month to go to the office and make sure that whoever wants the scholarship, they come and apply. But due to the heavy rain, they didn't have the time to go there and
My
stuff like
person, I
that.
think
And
that's a
so,
lame excuse, though. The excuse
so
is not
and then
compelling.
again, the another thing that made us to put her to the scholarship was to the grades. Like what was agreed upon is after a semester, the team will go to the school and they will send us the grades directly from the school so that we can, because you have to attain certain GPA to be able to be qualified for the next round of scholarship. And that was not done in a timely manner. When I say it was done later on, but it was not done in a timely manner. So that's why the scholarship did not continue. However, now that everything is back on course, the scholarship can continue again.
Okay, so the office is still running back home, the home base office.
No, as it stands right now, we haven't opened the office back up yet. We
Okay.
will open it back up, but we haven't opened it back up yet until they get somebody to go at the office to stay there, then we will open the office back up. Because my thing is, if you say it's raining heavily and you can't get back, you can't get to the office, then why should we still continue to send support for the office, right? So we decided to hold on to that until that can be cleared up.
Okay. All right. So let's talk about this one on the before we go to that one. So let's talk about. You say we got some money in our account. How much do we have?
No, I don't have it off here right now. I wish the treasurer was here. She would have known the exact amount. I don't want to lie to tell you we got 50,000 and then we don't have that. So, but I know that we inherited an organization with no money, but today we got money that we can even send $30,000 back home to start a project, right? And we could secure an office space that we pay for a whole year. Even got children on scholarship that we pay for like 6,000 or more dollars. So we have raised money under the administration.
Okay, so Madam, our next talking point. Let go to the Sapo recognition, which you brought up. You know, you helped in that process. So, I mean, I just want to engage your sentiments, your feelings. How do you feel as a Sapo woman? You've been fighting. If you look at our history, the history of Liberia, I mean, you'll find out like the progressives, you got the Sapos were involved, like Deacon Carlo and those people, they fought for us, for the indigenous people to be free. I mean, you had the former statesman, Jai Kuya is a Sapo man, the first vice president, indigenous vice president of Liberia, the West End, he's from your tribe. And Madam President, we are in 2025 before Sapo is recognized as a legitimate tribe in the Republic of Liberia. I mean, what does it mean for us now to be included amongst the legitimate official tribes in the country?
So if I could sing that song that said, "Declaration."
I wish I had it on my gallery. I couldn't play it right now, but I don't have it.
And we say that too in Sapo to say declaration. Everything has time.
Right.
There is time. Even the Bible says it, there is time to move and there is time to laugh. There is time to reap and there is time to sow. So, everything that happened along the people that you counted, these are people that started the effort for Sapo to be. Every time I think about it, it does not make no sense to me. How will you not say Sapo is a tribe when one of the largest park that bring money in the Republic of Liberia is from the Sapo land, the Sapo National Park? So why would anybody don't even want to recognize Sapo people? Why would you have a Sapo National Park and then you will say Sapo is now a tribe? So it brings me joy as a Sapo woman that in my days, I can see what we have been fighting for over the years has been fulfilled. That now indeed, Sapo, they will not say, "Oh, you're a crew. Oh no, you're crown. Oh no, you're crew. Oh no, you're crown." Indeed, we are Sapo. And Sapo is a unique tribe. And we thank God that today the process started. It started all along, but thank God that we were able to achieve that today. As a Sapo woman, as a Sapo man, and a Sapo person should be proud today. And I will send a special shout out to the Sapo campaigners, headed by Mr. Wakoko, that they did their best and they did everything to make sure when they told us that they needed some money to go to court, we did not hesitate but to send our contribution from our side. And we thank God that they were able to persevere. Perseverance is the best thing that you can do in your personal life. And I thank God that whatever they fought for today, that they succeeded in the process. I'm proud. And I'm proud of our people.
Yeah, yeah. So let's bring the secretary on here. Mr. Secretary, go ahead.
Yeah, regarding the Sapo trial, or that when I think about it, the Sapo trial, I think it was a deliberate historical accident. The fact that the historians were able to record the war between the Sapo and the crew, but they forgot to record Sapo as a trap. I believe it was a deliberate historical accident. It is belated, announced, passing around for to be recognized as trap in Liberia. It is sad that some of us, when we go to certain community, when tell people, oh yeah, I'm a Sapo man, you say, what kind of trap is that? It is because those who wrote the history at the time make a deliberate accident. Our tribe should have been recognized at the beginnings of the history of our country. If you recall the crew and the Sapo war, but you did not recall Sapo as a trap, it was a deliberate historical accident.
All right. So, when you say it's a deliberate historical accident, though, I just gave you a little history where the first indigenous Sapo vice president or person was a Sapo man. And then you have a head of state, you have all the different people that are in power, they could not do something about it. So you're blaming the historian that did not recall you?
Yes. What the question you should ask is, what comes to the mind that they did not record it? But they recorded the 1400, the war between the Sapo and the crew. So why you did not put it the Sapo as a trap? Today we, passing around celebrating the years we are trapped. It is belated, Doc. It is actually belated.
Yeah, I agree it's belated. Totally, I agree it's belated. But it said the one who writes the history is the winner. You won. I mean, the Sapo, the indigenous people, they won the war and they were leading the country. And you hire your son as the vice president, even a vice head of state, and you did not still write yourself into history, and you're blaming the historian that did not write you into history?
If the Thomas Western you're talking about, ask yourself, that was a military government, that was a PRC government. Okay. How long did he serve the government?
Okay.
That was not democratic government. So at that time, you didn't expect in Thomas Western, Oscar Jaikuya, to pull for about the Sapo trap. It is today now that we're passing around, celebrate it. But for me, at the beginning of the, at the time, the regular history, Sapo should be on the lines of one of the trap, because they recorded the 1400, the 1700, the 1800, the tribal war. But it mentioned Sapo, but they didn't mention Sapo as a trap.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. So fair enough. The president is trying to settle down. I think she off. Let's see whether she's going to come back. I'm not too sure. Let's see, but hopefully she will come back so we can wrap this up. We're almost done with the agenda. So but are you watching the show from a device somewhere, or are you just listening?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
No, I just listening.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to show you something, but since you are just listening.
No, but I can watch you. Yeah, I can go back on the stream.
No. I just wanted to know, are you familiar with the various sections of the Sapo ethnic group? They are masked. Are you familiar with them?
Oh, no, I can't, man, Dad. Well, I know my own mask from Fubadi, but yeah.
Okay. So the mask the people put up here, I just thought you. So
yeah. at the times, some of try to read between lines. The 1990 war started, so I was pretty much in my embarrassed state at that time. So let us, invite to Mondubue at that time, war was fighting. So we did not enjoy even the childhood life that we really wanted to enjoy at that time, because war started at the end of 1990.
Okay, all right. Let's bring the president is back on here. Madam President, welcome back. Sam, welcome. So, Madam President, we are winding down here. You've been on for an hour plus now. So now that the Sapo recognition is out of the way now, I mean, when the children are learning in school, they learn 17 tribe now. They are not learning 16 anymore. But the Minister of Information, Honorable Jeremic Pia, the Sapo campaigners, they went there to appreciate him, and during that program, he promised. As a matter of fact, he said, "You have a son, you have a fighter, you have a soldier on the side waiting when you're ready for the battle. Call on me." This is the spokesperson for the government, and he is saying when you want your own county, because he said it doesn't make sense that other tribal groups in the country, they got counties of their own. The crew, they are in Sinoe, but they have their specific county, Grand Crew, Grand Bassa, and we can go on. And now you have attained the Sapo, the recognition now. The next step is county. Is that something that you are that you will support? What do you make of that? Now you have the spokesperson for the government of Liberia, Mr. Pia, is saying, "I'm with you. If you're ready for the fight, let me know." Is that something that you think we can pursue?
100%.
Oh man, they kept calling her, and she has to put her phone on mute. I mean, on do not disturb. Yeah. So Total, while the president is coming on, I want you to take on that question. Is that something you're in support of? If so, why? Total.
Yeah. It will be one of my key points, because when Sapo people, when we have our own counties, there will be more development going to our counties. But looking at the Sapo national park, we own the Sapo national park. So if we get our own county, every resources that will come from Sapo and Sapo national parks, our people will benefit. We'll be able to get our own superintendents. We'll be able to get our own senators, junior senators, and representatives. So there are more packages attached to it when the Sapo will have our own counties. So I will support it. Whoever that will initiate it, I will be in support of that.
Okay, so Total, let me challenge you on what you just said. You said when we have the Sapo County, we'll have our own senator, we'll have our own representative, we'll have our own superintendents and those different things. But right now, you have all of that. You have a representative or representatives, you have senators, you have district superintendents, and all those things. And there is no development. So what difference will county make?
Yeah, that's why we had to get people who are very innovative. Don't have somebody who seek the interest of themselves. But when they're seeking election, they are pretend they are seeking the interest of the masses. So when you have innovative leaders who have the people at heart, development will go to the counties.
So where are the innovative leaders though? Where are they? Do we need county before they come about? You're talking about innovative leaders.
Innovative leaders, we will still find them. But the one who pretend to be innovative, we know them. And our county, and especially inside the county, Sapo, our county is very small. When you carry little developments, our people will appreciate it. But people who are elected to those positions, they are seeking their own interest.
Okay, let's try the president again. See if she's back again. Let's see what she. Yeah, go ahead. While she get her phone on charge. Let's see. Hold on a second. Madam President, you good now?
Yes, I was trying to get my charger, sorry, and they were calling me to get it. Yeah, now
Okay.
I'm all set. If you want to stay at in the morning, that your problem. Okay.
All right. Good. 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 We don't want to stay at Sam. Got to go. It's late on Sam's side right now, so I can keep the
Yeah, we
girls
got the
alone.
same data. Yeah. So I was talking. I said it's a good thing. We um it is it's one thing we are in America to say something, is another thing for our representatives and our leaders that are on the ground to pursue it. And whenever they're ready to pursue that, we will support them 100%. Even though maybe at the time I'm not going to be president, but as an ex-president, as a former president, we will still have voice and we will speak to the issues when the need arises. But I will support it if Sapo wants to be accounted. Look, our numbers are more than the people from where they play whatever that got counted. We got more numbers than them. So if they can be counted, why can't we be counted? I will support it 100% if someone wants to be counted.
So, but when the president, you say when the people are ready, you are one of the people. So why don't you initiate the movement, or what the minister called the struggle? Why you can't initiate the struggle for a team or starter of county starter?
But we can do that. We can speak to our lawmakers. We can speak to our leaders. And Sapo Apodiabo elected a new chairman, which I want to say congratulations to the new chairman of Sapo Apodiabo. Sapo Apodiabo got a new leadership in place. We can engage them. We can engage our senators, our representatives on the ground, and see how best they can put this on the floor. They have to put it on the floor for their friends to support that bill for it to come to fruition. So we are waiting to engage our leaders to do that. I think it's time. I think it's time for us to do that.
I agree with you, Madam President. It's time, because again, when the spokesperson for the government can come publicly and say that,
Yeah.
so that means apparently he talked to the president about it. So it's a golden opportunity right now when we miss it. But Madam President, here's my question though. I mean, because you say getting our county is a good thing. Why is it a good thing? Why is it that we are right now we call ourselves United Support Association in the Americas, but we are not united? I mean, why is having a county a good thing when we are not united right now?
Okay, so sometimes certain things can bring people together. So maybe this is one of the things that can combine that can bridge that gap, that indeed we are one people, so we need to be united. Let me tell you that we continue to speak. We want to be united, but you see, unity is like husband and wife in the house, right? When the wife does not want the relationship and the husband wants the relationship, there's no way it can work. The two people have to sit down and agree and say, this is what we are doing that is wrong. I think it's about time for us to put this behind us and work on our marriage. Then they will have a union. So having unity is not one solid, it's not a one street thing. We have been open long time, and we have been calling. You can see every time we go to our convention, we call on our brothers and sisters to come home. This is United Sapo Association. It was created 1990, and that need cannot be changed. We have to uphold what our forefathers brought
My
forth.
brother, I agree with you, but if we cannot agree on the umbrella of an organization, why do you think we'll agree on a single land space called our own? Because when we can't agree in an organization, why having a county wouldn't be a problem for us?
It's not
Especially
going
when
to
you
be
put in, especially when you put in the political variable, right? Where people will be competing against each other for positions in the county. You don't think you're going to create more rift?
I don't think so. Malaysia, there are a lot of organizations in the diaspora that are not together, but the county still stand. The Great Graduate Association in America, they got two. The Great Graduate Association in America, they got Graduate Association in the diaspora. Even while we're here, laterally, Nima County was divided at one time. Pong County was divided. There are a lot of counties in the diaspora that are not together, but then one goal is the county. So by us not being together here, I don't think it's going to affect the county level in Liberia, because we are here in the diaspora, even though when we are not together, it affects our people indirectly, but directly our people on the ground will benefit. And that is the bigger picture.
Sam, let me bring you in here, man. You've been sitting. You have any question, any thought that you want to share? I mean, I think
Where
you're
is
on mute.
Patrick? Did Patrick leave?
Yeah, Patrick said his device went off. No power. Joseph Bakari didn't carry
That Joseph
the power to
Baga
him.
war.
Patrick is way in the interior, so he could not make it.
Oh,
But
I thought you were here, Marvel. Yeah, go ahead.
I think this is what we're fighting for. I mean, for Sinoe, for Sapo County to form part of Sinoe, so that the two of them can bring good development in the county. Some of you in the diaspora, I mean, being potential and virtual woman, I mean, you can help intervene that. But one concern here, there are a lot of projects, Madam President, that you are undertaking. I mean, would there be any of them that you think that you can unveil? I mean, will you? Is there any possibility that you will, you finish everything before the election, the new person take over?
No, when it comes to to our signature project, which is the Pelican project that costs like $127,000. Like I said, initially the plan was it to be completed in 1 year time, but due to other circumstances, you are in March. And from now to August, I don't think that project will be completed. However, whoever succeeds us will complete the project. So I'm not doubting it. If it's going to be completed, it will. But I don't think, in my honest opinion, that it will be completed before we leave. But that's what organization is about. When one person take over, wherever you stop, the other person can continue from there. So it's continuation. So.
Is there any
Yeah, you frozen there. I'll kick them in.
That Joseph Burger what?
Yeah, I'll kick in and you'll come back. So, Madam President, the man brought my attention to something. And I know we're talking about the county, which I think we're wrapping up. I want to open the lines for the quarter.
No, we have to go back to the honorable representative. Don't forget, because I want to go to
that one thing winding down, I'm not forgetting.
So,
saying brought something to my mind. You are leaving. You've been there for 10 years, and you are excited to leave. Did you? I always give you the quote from, I think, PLO or Julia Nyerere. You are never successful until your successor succeeds. And so now you are leaving. Did you prepare somebody to kind of fill in the void or the vacuum that you are leaving right now? If so, who is that person you prepared over the 10 years? Because one of the ways you can know that somebody's a leader is to build other leaders. And that's why your Lord and Savior Jesus, that's what he did. He built some guys they call disciples, and also they are carrying on the mission. Muhammad did the same thing. In South Africa, Nelson Mandela brought Mbeki. And so it goes along that line. So who did you prepare over 10 years and now you are leaving the office?
Okay, so I cannot say, who. We have prepared a lot of people. Through our administration, there are a lot of young people that are coming up. There are a lot of people that are excited.
One person
Listen, for the purpose of this show today, if I say that, I'm ready to endorse one person right now, right?
What is wrong with that when the president endorsing somebody? What is wrong with that?
No, when the time comes, I will. Definitely, I will endorse somebody. Definitely. But I'm just trying to say we have prepared a lot of young people that, for example, when we took over the chapter, I have to transition and leave it with Mr. Toba. And Mr. Toba became the president of the chapter. And he's here together with Minister Olivia Sua, and they are doing well in the chapter. As we leave the national scene, the vice president want to be president. All our potential candidates that have reached out to me. But at the end of the day, even when you were secretary, Ellis, that is the secretary now, he was the publicity. But we have prepared him. When you step aside, he came and he filled that gap. So there are a lot of people that are prepared to take over the union, but at the appropriate time, we will endorse our candidate.
Okay, so my president, I'm afraid that you don't do like Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and Joseph Boyka, you know. Are you going to do that?
I will never do that.
Okay, because Ellen does just
let me talk
you know?
about William Manneh. William Manneh is a very good vice president that anybody will want to have.
So my president, you gave her a clue though. So when you say you never do that, so it's sure that you're going to support your vice. You're going to endorse the vice president.
If my vice, okay, Helen Justice said he refused to support a vice president. Really best know it to herself, which I am not going to dive into. But I know I've been working with a very good vice president that supported me for the past 4 years. So if the time comes, we will do the needed thing to do what we can do. But as it stands right now, I have to settle election commission, and that's where my focus is. I cannot not do that and start doing other things. So until that time reaches, we will endorse and we'll look at the people that are getting in the race. We have to look at everyone that getting in the race, and then we will do what we have to do.
Hold on a second. I'm the president. So well said. Sam, any question before we transition? I think the president been generous with time. So I want to bring the quarters in as well. One last subject before.
One last question here. It is always said, it's often said, I mean, the youth are the next generation, a future generation. I mean, one could say, what is a plan for the youth, for the young people?
So when we
both people in the diaspora and the ones that are here.
Oh, you mean the one here or the one in the diaspora? The one in the diaspora or the one back home?
Yeah, back home.
Okay, so when we took over, we got a youth coordinator who is Manashele Sine, and we empower her to reach out to the youth in Liberia to see what can USAA do for the youth back home. So Tracy will come up with a plan for the convention and see what they can do with the youth. But our for the youth at the time was to empower the youth by sending them to school so that they can acquire education. Because for me, I think when you are educated, you are able, you can sell yourself and you are able to get job and to be self-sufficient instead of people giving you hand out every day. So that was our focus, was to support the youth through education. And that's what we were doing. However, if need arises, if there are other things that the youth want us to do, or the youth coordinator and request us to do, we will do it.
Okay. Sam, you clear?
Yeah, I'm clear for now.
Okay, so my brother, let's do the last subject and go to the phone. Yeah, I don't know. She go. Okay, you good?
Are you
good?
Every time there's a start, it's an intervention. That's fine.
Okay, so my brother, I just want to go to the next subject now, so we can call it a day or call the callers. Let's talk about the last thing. I mean, I want, because the USA is a serious force, you know. I mean, not only USAA, but the Liberians in the diaspora, they have a weight in Liberia, you know. So I mean, it looks, I mean, to me, I don't want to kind of make a judgment about you answer the question, but what is the working relationship between the leadership of the USAA and our district representative, Mr. Sonnyboy Noah, or should I say Honorable Sonnyboy Noah? We just want to know what is the working relationship, because if you guys are not working with the leaders back home, it affects the county and vice versa. So I just want you to speak to that.
Okay, so thank you for coming to this topic. And I really needed this topic to clarify. You know, there are a lot of myths that are out there, there are a lot of misconception that is out there. And sometimes people listen to one side of the story and they refuse to listen to it. So give me a few time
Yeah,
as
go
I
ahead.
expand on this topic.
Go ahead.
So Honorable Ellis Sonnyboy Noah is the directly representative of District Number 3. We had a good relationship when he was not
Yeah, that phone, the people they're calling her back to back. Yeah, but son, while we waiting for the president, what do you make of the interaction so far? I mean, are you impressed with what you are hearing from the president? Are you disappointed in something?
I'm actually I'm actually surprised. I'm really surprised and impressed. I mean, time of being order was not a waste of time, and the confidence people repose in her was duly served, and she proved it to the people. Yes, indeed. I mean, I'm not just a woman, but I think this is what I can do, and she did it. She have demonstrated the actual meaning of a good leader. So
All
I
right,
must commend her.
let's get her back on here. Madam President, hopefully you're good to go again. But go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so we used to have a good relationship when he was court manager. When he used to come to thank God, and you know, that I'm addressing the issue on your platform because you have the larger platform that can reach to our people back home, because not everybody friends with me on Facebook. That's why I decided to use your platform. So I just wanted to get that out of the way. I didn't use your platform for any other thing but to send a message out to our people. So Honorable Ellis Sonnyboy Noah was a poll manager when he used to come to America, and we all used to hang out together. We did stuff together. Even when we went to Liberia 2020, he took us out for lunch and all the stuff. So we had a good relationship. So I just want to speak to this quickly because when the campaign started in Liberia, and whatever happened, you two fell off. You and Honorable Noah fell off when he was running to be representative. And he called me to lodge your complaint, Doc Sayapole. And you read on this show, and thank God you are right on this show to confirm that I used to talk to you. And I said, Doc, we are all friends. Let us not go after each other. And what did you tell me that in as much as he went after my the person that I'm supporting, especially my uncle, then I will go after him. And I talked to him about it. He and myself talk, and I asked him, I said, what's going on? And I want to explain this part so people can know the root cause of, because sometimes people don't know the root cause of stuff and they carry lies all over the place. I did reach out to the honorable man. Matter of fact, when he got elected, and I want you to pull that letter up, that we were the first to congratulate our leaders. The 4 leaders, Honorable Noah, Honorable Clinton Duncan, Honorable Samson Ware, and Honorable Romeo Quia. We wrote on Facebook, the Secretary General wrote and congratulated them on Facebook and in our chat room. We recognized him. And I even congratulated him. I placed a personal call to him to congratulate him. That's how much we recognize him. So when people passing around and say, oh, they never recognize the honorable man, then I ask a question, what other recognition are you talking about? Because we did recognize him by sending a shout out on Facebook. We did that in the chat room. So, and whatever was transparent between you two, and I specifically asked him, and he told me, this is Honorable Sonnyboy Noah. He said that there was a program that was held, and Honorable Duncan was there, and Honorable Matthew Sasa was there, and he called Honorable Duncan. He introduced Honorable Duncan as the next senator of Sinoe County. So I told you, I said, but Honorable Noah, once you did that, that you have endorsed Honorable Sonnyboy Noah, and Malese, once it come to his uncle, he will go after anybody that go after his uncle. And because of that, he felt support, okay, and that you have to go after also. And we talked about it. And times I would tell you, and let me new day to everybody on this line. I needed to say this. The two reasons we decided on the line now. Decided to go back second time. The second
Your device is breaking up.
It was a little bit okay, but then I think that there's some.
Are you hearing me now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, super.
Okay. So there are two reasons of which Dag Sayapode couldn't go back for the second term. I know a lot of people will say, oh, he doesn't want to work with the president anymore. That's not true. Dag Sayapode told me, Madam President, I don't want to go back for second term because number one, I'm trying to establish my life. I got my new woman. I got my wife. We're about to get married. We're buying our home. I need to focus on my personal life. I don't want to take a position that I can't function. And as a secretary, I have to function. And I don't want to go back and I can't function because of my own personal things in my life that I have to do. And secondly, I don't want to go back as Secretary General because I do have my platform, and anything that I say on my platform reflect on USAA. And I don't want to be seen as a Secretary General that is criticizing people and that reflect on USAA. And because I used to talk to him about Sonnyboy Noah and even TJ, and I said, we are an organization, anything that you say will reflect on USAA. And he said, Madam President, these are the main two reasons. So I want to be free to use my platform. I don't want people to tell me, you can't say this, you can't say that. And he's right on the phone to confront me. These are the two main reasons of which Dag Sayapode did not go back, because I used to be on a back most of the time. But people, the honorable man was telling people that he told me whatever was transpiring between you and him, and I did nothing. But the last time that I checked, crime is not transferable. You cannot transfer crime to somebody else. A Dag Sayapode committed crime, you cannot even transfer it to his wife, Bodu. You cannot even transfer it to his mother, Neze Zaza. Crimes are not transferable. You cannot transfer Dag Sayapode crime to Francess Clarke. I'm not Dag Sayapode. And Dag Sayapode is not my son. He doesn't live with me. And I want people to get that clear. Dag Sayapode does not live with me. He's a man of his own. He is legally married. He has a wife and he has his children. Even though I can talk to him, he either take it or he leave it. He has the right to take it and he has the right to leave it. So if Dag Sayapode is attacking Honorable Noah for stuff, it has nothing to do with me. That cannot make the honorable man to come to America and refuse to reach out to USAA national president. I didn't do nothing. And Honorable Noah cannot come to point out to anything that I did to him. Absolutely nothing. I have no qualms with him. We were good friends. Or many times he came in the country, he never called me, and I would reach out to him, and he would tell me, "Oh no, this time I just wanted to send out in my corner." I said, "Oh Noah, you are a big man, and you have to be tough. You can't take everything to heart." And I used to say that to him, but he decided not to be bothered with me because he felt that Dag Sayapode was the secretary of USAA. So once Dag Sayapode criticized him, that means USAA have criticized him. And I can't change his mindset. That's what he believed. So coming to that, Last year he came in this country. He was invited by our brothers and sisters. Granted. But as a representative that represent our people, and you came to your community, that your people are in confusion in your community, and you went to one group of people. I'm not saying to even come to our convention, if you didn't even want to come to our convention, but at least you will reach out to the. How can you preach a peace message? How can you go to another convention and preach peace? But the two people that having the problem, you're not reaching to the other side. How do you preach that peace? And to make matter worse, after he left from our convention, he was on Facebook throwing shade at USAA that our convention was empty. He was throwing talks on Facebook of representatives that represent us. I got family that voted for you. I know friends that voted for you. I know people that I got influence over in Liberia. And you are a representative, a certain representative. And you came to your community and people are making confusion and you took side. And you took side. He took side. And you have the words to say about us. But that, for me, I'm a kind of a person, you respect me, I respect you. If you don't respect me, I sit back and I watch. Let me call you to a point. When the Honorable Clayton Duncan came in this country, he was in Maryland. At the time, he was representative. He managed to get my number. And when he got my number, he called me and said, Madam President, I want to meet with the Sapo people. Like Sayapole, you are on this line. And because he reached out to me, I put the Sapo people together. And we have a town hall at my backyard. He even provided $600 for refreshment. He and the late, what his name that died? Nambe Slaw.
Yeah.
If a man who is not Sapo man can come to America, and because he is a representative, he's not even representative for District 3, he was a representative for District 1 at the time. But he reached out because he knew that we were all from Sinoe. How much more about my own Sapo brother that directly representing District 3. And you will come to America and then you will say, I'm calling the Sapo people. Okay, you reach out to Milton Shekpeh. Let me come to that point. Milton Shekpeh is the secretary of the board of USAA. Milton Shekpeh is not the board of directors. Milton Shekpeh is not the president. Milton Shekpeh is not the secretary general. And you reach out to Milton and you say, oh, I'm calling conference to meet the Sapo people. Who are the Sapo people? Sapo people are USAA. USAA is Sapo. You cannot distinguish the two. Okay? So I want to speak to that because our people, they will look at something when it's red, they will want to turn it to black. When it's black, they want to turn it to red. How is it that our representative, I've been part of Grand Jury Association in the Americas for years. And whenever their representative or their senator come in this country, they reach out to the Grand Jury Association leadership. And the Grand Jury Association leadership will arrange a teleconference, or sometimes when they are in Philadelphia. I have gone to Beaumont Bridge where the representative have town hall meetings with their community. How is it that our representative will come in this country and reach out to the other side and to add injury or man that caused the problem? The man that caused bulk of the problem, and you're making the money rater. And you're making a money rater. And you want Francess Clarke Myer, you think Francess Clarke Myer is supposed to sit there to listen? No, you didn't want me there. That's why you had a meeting where you got 20 plus people with all the bulk of Sapo people that are in America. You had a meeting that you had only 20 plus people because why? You did not want to follow protocol. Let me tell you something. And Honorable Noah is my good friend. He's my very good friend. I used to call him in Liberia and we used to talk most of the time. And when you become a leader, you have to put some stuff away. Even if Dag Sayapole criticize you, it's not all the Sapo people criticize you. I didn't. Even you will look when they were fighting the speaker, Saka in Liberia. I was always on his post. If he posts anything and say the law is the law, I go underneath his post and say, Honorable, yes, the law is the law, and I'm with you. You, Malaysia, you and I, several times, we used to argue. Even when you have a podcast and you criticize him for now going to the majority black, I always defend him. I said, because the law is the law, and he is abiding by the law. Every time I will go on his post and say, congratulations, Honorable, you are doing the right thing. And I'm backing up most of the time. So what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Because I didn't be Malaysian, but I can't be Malaysian, but Malaysia is a man of their own. I didn't do nothing to the honorable man. So I've tried to use the podcast today to throw it out there to the honorable followers to let them know that our honorable representative, when he come to America, he only reach out to one side. He doesn't reach out. The people that went on his line the other day, that people that he affiliate with in our USAA, that people that he had affiliation with, people that when he come to America, he call. If he had arranged with us, you are going to get a lot of people on our line that night because we want to hear from our leader. So I don't have no personal problem with our people from back home. When the Honorable Romeo Kuya came to America, he was in Minnesota. He was in Minnesota. He contacted one of my friends on Teresa Salif. Teresa Salif called me. She said, Francess, there's a man that here, he wants your phone number. I said, what's his name? He said his name is Romeo Kuya. I said, oh, give him my number. That was honorable man. And Mr. Kuya, Honorable Kuya reached out to me. And he said, I'm here on the invitation of your brother and sister. But I also want to come to your convention. I said, thank you, Honorable Kuya. We will send you an invite. And that's how we send Honorable Kuya an invite. That's what our representative is supposed to do. When I went to Liberia 2020, I reached out to Honorable Noah to tell him I was in the town.
Yeah, people are calling her, you know, this president. When she gets back, we'll. Yeah, guys. So thank you for your time and patience. Again, the president is wrapping up the last talking point, and then we're going to invite you. We'll take your calls, your comments. I'm following your comments on the live feed as well. So let the president exhaust her thoughts, and we'll bring you in.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not seeing myself. Okay, so yeah, sorry. Every time somebody call me, it interrupt. Yes. So I reached out to the honorable man when I went to Liberia. And that's how you were able to even take her out for lunch. So I feel that if an honorable man came in this country, reach out to the both leadership. Reach out. Don't take side. You are the leader for all of us. You are not leader for one party. But that notion that people are backing, oh, he didn't want to meet USAA, he want to meet Sapo people. Sapo people are part of USAA. 85% of USAA members, or let me say 95% of USAA members, because we got some affiliate members, but 95% of USAA members are Sapo people. So if you didn't want to reach out to me, reach out to the chairman of the board. That's protocol. Our people, we need to follow protocol. But when you say it, so now people call it power. It's not about power, it's about respect. It's about respect. I can't go to Liberia and call the honorable somebody that worked for him in the office and say, oh, I'm here in Liberia. When I call that person, I will tell the person, can you reach out to the honorable person and tell them that I want to meet with him or I want to talk to him? That's protocol. So I wanted to erase that myth that out there that people think the Honorable Mayor and myself do have a problem. Whatever problem that Dag Sayapore is having with the Honorable Mayor has been transferred to me. And Dag Sayapore, the last time I checked, is not my son that living in my house. Even my own born, who is in college right now, I can't control her. I will close on this note. My auntie Nancy Zaza, let me talk about her today. Let me talk about her on the podcast so people can know that it's not about Sonnyboy Noah, it's about a woman that know protocol, that follow protocol. One day she called me. Auntie Nancy Zaza, I call her name. And if you think I lie, you can call her. She called me one day, she said, Madam President, why when the honorable man and Matthew Zaza come in the country, you don't put people together to go meet him? I laughed. I told her, I said, Auntie, with all due respect, I said, you want me to answer you? She said, yes. I said, because when the honorable reach in this country, he doesn't call me. When the honorable is in the country, when he reached out to me to tell me that he's here, I will try to put the Sapo people together so we can reach out to him. Or if he called me that he want to meet us, then I will meet up with him. But if he came in this country and he never called me and he never said anything to me, no. If I go greeting, I'm going to go greeting as a family man. I'm not going to go greeting as USAA president because he did not reach out to me as a USAA president. I just want to say that because people feel that it's about Honorable Noah. No, it's not about him. It's about following the protocol. If you came to America as a representative, you must reach out to the both leaders in your community to be able to speak to them. But if you decide to disregard the other leader that is leading 85% of the people that you want to talk to, 85%. And if you think that the other side got more people, maybe he got it wrong. We are leading 85% of the Sapo people in this country. If you came here and you think you don't need to reach out to us, there is a problem. That's the problem. So I will pause for now and I can take questions.
All right, Madam President. Thank you so much for the explanation. Let me see whether we can bring the callers in here. It shouldn't be. Yeah.
Let's try to get their input.
Yeah. Let's get the secretary on, and then we can bring the people on. Go ahead, Tota.
Yeah, Doug. Thank you, Madam President. Yes, the team, my dear brother. You know, when the people and some people are not in power, people can be very submissive. Honorable Noah is my personal friends and brothers, and you yourself know I personally contributed to his campaign before he became representative. But when people get into power, they can be so power zealous. And that's what happened to my brother. I can tell you, you will not believe it. Honorable Noah got here in Minnesota and did not even call me. Just imagine somebody who supported him, during a campaign. Or the man who accused him, Samuel Shekpeh, not to Samuel Shekpeh, how you were. The man who was accusing him during the election, calling corrupt man, saying all kinds of things. I'm not saying sometimes we can't have a reconciliation, but people that support you, one thing I thought, especially during the campaign, remember them. All we ask in Honorable Noah is what? USA, we need or what? Just a due respect. What's a big deal when you get in America here, call Francess Clarke Myer or call Alexander to the I'm on the grounds, I want to meet with the Sapo people.
Call DIASPORA too as well.
Yeah, no, he never have to call you. You're troublemaker.
When Zopeno get to Philadelphia, you go to Waterside Market, there the man there. Everywhere. You phone people, tell the Grand Gate Association, I'm here on the ground. So what a brother is acting so pompous. I'm surprised, to be honest. Let Madam President mention Clinton Donkey. When Clinton Donkey came to America, I didn't really know him. But the man called the leadership, I'm here, I want to meet with the leadership. So what is the big deal that you will come to America, you're the representative, direct representative for our district, and you will hire yourself and try to take side with other people. You know very well, during the campaign, let me tell you something. And the brother called me and said, hey, Tote,
I come in to visit you in Othello. I say, Mr. Noah, and say, yeah. I say, you can't come to Minnesota. I'm saying it publicly because I don't want to hide it. I say, you can't come to Minnesota. I say, why? I said, because intercolourship is trying to contest in the district. And more besides, our community is in confusion. If I invite you over, you come to visit me when they know that you are here, or you go to Othello in North Dakota, it will not make your campaign look good. So I invite that you stay. That you stay to Philadelphia, it did not come. But today, when the brother come to America, he don't bother to call me. Not to call me personally, but I work with the administration. Just call my attention. Oh, today I'm here. I want to meet with the leadership. We just want to respect. You can't come to America and you expect for all to be passing around looking for you. Just call our attention. Again, so when people get to power, the power control them. They didn't control themselves anymore. So that's what happened to my brother.
Yeah. I think Law Arthur made that simple for all. Power tends to corrupt. Absolute power corrupts. Absolutely. So let's see. Let's bring the quarters on here. Let's see what we can get some comment on the thread as well. Let's see some of the comments that are trending here. So, Madam President, we got a comment from Mr. Milton Shekpeh. He said, "Dark, it is unfortunate that the president is not providing factual information about the project. She abandoned the work and said openly during our Iowa convention she has nothing to do with the work. Currently, as we speak, the chairman of the board of directors, Dr. Talley, former president Baku Yema, and the entire board are working on the project. All updates about the project goes directly to the chairman." My president, that's a huge indictment on you there. What do you say? Any reaction to that?
I'm sorry, Doc. I'm not going to answer Milton Shekpeh.
Okay. All right.
I'm not going to answer him. And I'm not going to give him credence either because he can't provide no video that I abandoned the project. If there's a problem and as an executive, we can bring the board in. And that's what we did. So I'm not going to speak to that.
Okay. All right. Let's bring the caller in. Caller, where are you calling from? What's your name again?
My name is William Manneh, the board chair of the Single community in the United States.
Honorable Chairman, welcome aboard. Welcome to Voice of Sinoe. What's your question? What's your comment? What are your thoughts?
Well, Doc, thank you for the time. I would like to say many thanks to our mother, our president of the union, Madam Francess Clarke Myers. She did well today by giving us some updates concerning the community and the secretary. But that, my number one question, I will give a question, then I will proceed with my comment before she can answer me. I think so.
Okay.
And my question is, I overheard that William Manneh, the vice president of the union, will be contesting this coming election in August.
Okay.
So I want to ask the president whether she's going to support Mr. Manneh to continue her legacy, or she will support any other candidate. That's the number one question.
My president, you taking the questions down?
No, I don't have a pen and paper to take. If you want me to answer, I can answer that quick.
All right. Go ahead.
That you copy it.
All right.
So what I want to say, President did great by carrying project to Liberia in Sinoe County, to be specific, Sinkom Peloco, the district called the Sinkom people. The president made mention of the role it's not accessible for the project to go on accordingly. No, Doc, it's not because of that. The president herself, we believe in her, we trust her. She knew what I'm saying. The public are listening. The Sapo people are listening. When we went to Iowa for the convention last year, the president told us that she took the blame because she went ahead and stopped the people that are working because she said they are using substandard material. So she sent people there They sent her the video, and abruptly, she went ahead and stopped the people not to work. Up to present, the work is not started yet. So, on the convention, she said she took the blame, which of course, all of the Sapo, that convention, the assembly was there, everybody agreed, and then we thought what we should do, and we move forward with it. But the reason that we are speaking on the project today, she said, the project is in full swing, which is not true. The project is not in full swing. The project remains the same era, the same with the foundation, the breaking foundation, the foundation, the bushes all over around the foundation. It's still the same. Rachel Panton sent people to Pelican last week or week before last for them to beat the bricks. He sent the people, the people went there, they were beating the bricks.
Mr. Manneh.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I want you to hold a second. The president is off. People kept calling her back to back. Yeah, so let's see. Yeah, so Sam, I think she's back now. Let's see. Let me bring her back on. Yeah, Mr. Manneh, go ahead.
Yeah, so Richard Panton sent the people there. They were beating the bricks. I think they probably sent some pieces of the bricks on Facebook. And then he promised the people he's going to send them money for the work that they are doing. But he didn't send anything, no food, as he promised for the children when they're there working. They're supposed to be getting some funding from him for them to be able to buy their cigarette, their liquor, and whatsoever, and their workmanship, and nothing like that. So the children, they left the job. They are not on the job again. So when I called Pelican, they told me that, and I called the Vice President. Vice President William Manneh went ahead and called Pelican the same. They told him to verify what I told him. So he went ahead and called the board chair, Mr. Farrison Talley, and then when they called around, all of the board members, the number stopped there. They called Panton immediately. They are talking about last week or this week. I think that last week. They called Panton immediately. So Panton said, you will see what he can do to call Pelican or either to send people there again and even to talk to the people. So since 1 week now, the people left the job. They are not working, nothing, nobody, beating the bricks again. And no one piece of bricks is on the ground. The ground remains the same. The project side remains the same. And nothing is ongoing in Pelican. When you want the video, I can call Pelican tomorrow. They go there and do the video and send it to me so I can send it to you. Because that I am the board chair for the Single community. So if project is going Single, to be specific Pelican, I won't be able to use my own ideas to monitor and see the way forward or either the way the project is ongoing. So that's my position. So that's why I said I got the information. The president is saying the project is ongoing now, in full swing. So I want to tell the public, information dissemination is very important. So when you are giving information, you got to get the information that your people will benefit from tomorrow when they get it. So I'm so sorry, although maybe they didn't tell the president, but the information that she provided that the project is in full swing is not in full swing. It at a standstill. Thank you very much, Dai. God bless you for the time that you accorded me.
Okay, sir. Thanks for your contribution. Madam President, any reaction to that? I think he asked one question and then he made a comment. So the question was, would you support? Yes, sir. Yeah.
1 second. I don't want to come by again. Another thing I want to speak to is our Noah meeting that he called.
Can we?
I want to say that it's not our Noah called a meeting. The meeting was called by my brother Milton Shekpeh.
Okay.
Shekpeh called me and said, Claudio, I want us to go for a meeting on a teleconference. I said, who called meeting? He said, I don't know. I said, who did he pass through? He said, that is not matter. I said, no, it's matter. We are leadership, both sides. We are leader from the SADA group, and we are leader from the USAA group. So who are you contacted? I called a meeting. He said, no. Actually, I tried to bring this to your attention, and I told him, I will call meeting, and he bought the idea.
Say, yeah, you can call a meeting, then you call me, I will come on. I say, okay. The reason I asked you the question, I don't know, when you come in the country, it's going to be in contact with our leaders that are here. Because we are the valley, it's not in alien. And I try my best for all of us to come together. And as a leader for our community, to be specific, our district in Liberia, when you come here, it is a duty that you cannot bypass. That is a responsibility. Join us so we can work together to bring our people together. But you called a meeting. You've been coming to America. But since then, you are not called meeting one day. You're not calling our leadership that on ground to talk about what I'm telling you now. So you have to, but this meeting that you calling the meeting, so it's not no. He said yes. I said okay. Then I must applaud you in that direction because you did well by bringing this to his knowledge, and he even did well to say yeah, Milton, call your meeting. When you call me, I will come. And reaching out to me, you did great because I'm a potential leader in the community. So I'm gonna be able to listen to my representative. So trust me, I will come on board and I will listen to whatsoever that you will say through your call, because you call in, and you call the Sapo people. So that the clarity I want to give, because I listen to the president, and that's the fact the president is saying, or no one did not call meeting, that Brother Milton Shekpeh call the meeting and invite the representative into the meeting so that he can ask something or to answer some question from the Sapo community. And myself, I did ask 1 or 2 questions, and I gave him some clarity because I worked with the bidding for at least 8 years before coming to the U.S. And you, Dara, I think you were on the conference and you listened to me, and I listened to you. God bless you for your time, and God bless you for God bless the Sapo community. Thank you.
All right, bro. All right.
Hold on.
Tota, let's get the personal reaction.
Yeah, let me react to all the plenty things. So number one, can we start from number one, please? I hope you wrote everything down.
He has one question. The question is, are you going to endorse the vice president, which is Mr. Manneh?
So let me answer that question. Mr. Manneh will not be the one to ask me who I endorse. I will endorse.
It's a question. He's not asking whether you should support Mr. Manneh. He's asking, would you support your vice president?
I think you were on the line when I said when the time reaches, I will do the media. As right now, I'm focusing on establishing the election commissioner. And after I have finished with that, then we will talk about endorsement or who I support. Okay. Definitely, I will do something before the election. I will do that. Secondly, he said that I said I took responsibility for the project. No, maybe Mr. Cloud did not listen to me well. I said I took responsibility for the project not coming to fruition because of the people that I appointed. That was the responsibility I took. I said, whatever happens back home, I take responsibility because I appointed the leaders back home to spearhead the project. I didn't take responsibility. I said, I take responsibility. I didn't want to talk to people. I didn't tell I never told him, say, I take responsibility. I told the people to stop. No, I did not. I never told the people to stop the project. We never did. It was a concern that was raised from the citizen of the town that the people were doing a standard job on the project. So the project manager, who is standing seven, raised that concern to the people back home, to our people that Honorable Richard Panto was the head. He is the head of the team. So that concern was raised. The people, the contractor themselves said they are leaving the project until we can carry engineer. I did not tell them to leave. I never did. So if you come and misquote me that I said I told the people to leave the project, that's not true. I never told the people to leave the project. Even when I told them that we need to investigate, after we sent people on the ground, we told them to continue with the project. We wrote a formal letter and told them to continue with the project. We said continue with the project because according to the contract, every phase of the project will be it will be investigated. So we at that point we will know if you did substandard job or not. It's with that time we have the discretion either to terminate the project or for you to continue on the project. So we told them to continue. The people refused to continue. However, when they agreed to continue, then they came out with a lot of stuff that, oh, the bridge is not working and all this stuff is not working. So I never took on no matter. I did not say I take responsibility because I told the people to stop. I never told the people to stop. I said I took responsibility because I appointed the team on the ground. So if anything fail, then I take responsibility as the president. Let me come to the other point that he talks about, that he said the project is not in full swing. Like he rightly said, I was not told legally that the people left. What I was told that what I gave. So you can't tell me, say that's not true.
So, Madam President, who is in charge of the project?
Even the vice president, like I told you, after there were a lot of back and forth with we and the people back on and the contractor, then we got the board involved. So the chairman of the board got involved and decided that he will reach out to Mr. Panto and the group, and then whenever we will be notified of everything that is going on. So that's how it been. I'm part of the board, in the board chat room. Unless now that they took me away from it. That one is another topic that I can't say. But so it's not like I don't know what's going on. So there was a report that even my vice president called me because I put you in charge of the project. So the vice president even called me when the people started the project and told me, Madam President, the people have started again, they gone back and the breaks and everything they're doing the breaks. And within that time, there's a video that was sent to the board, and that video was given to me when the people break the brakes and they were doing everything. That's why when you asked the question, I said the project is back on course. Now, if the people left due to other things, a few days, nobody brought that to my attention. So I cannot speak to something that I don't know. What I was speaking to is something that I was told. And that what I was speaking to. So if Mr. Manneh have a new development, he can't say you lie or that's not true. Or he would have said, oh, Madam President, yes, the people started, but due to so reason, the people are not there now. Then that's a new development that I got to know. Okay, so that's why I want to say to that. Coming to Honorable Noah, Mr. Manneh, if Mr. Milton Shekpeh told you that he called a meeting, then he's not telling you the truth. Because when Mr. Milton Shekpeh posted a meeting in our chat room, I called him and I asked him, and he said Honorable Noah reached out to him. Mr. Milton Shekpeh, Honorable Noah reached out to him to schedule a meeting with the Sapo people. And I said, okay, so you are not the president or USAA. He said, yes, I'm not the president. You're not reaching out to USAA. You're reaching out to the Sapo people. So according to the release that was released in our chat room, it said Honorable Noah wants to meet with the Sapo people. It did not say Milton Shekpeh call meeting. One last Milton Shekpeh ever call meeting, inviting all the Sapo people, both our brother and sister on the other side and us on the other side. So if you said that, that's not true because that's not the information that we gathered. We got information that Honorable Noah decided to reach out to the Sapo community to have meeting with the Sapo community. And that's why I said, Honorable Noah came in the country and he wants to reach out to the Sapo community. It's the right thing to do to follow protocol. The Sapo community, we do have a leadership in place. Milton Shekpeh is a family man. And if you have a conversation with Milton Shekpeh should have done the right thing to put me on the phone or reach out to the chairman of the board. So if you said that's not Honorable Noah called the meeting, that's not true. The meeting was called by Honorable Noah, but he told Milton to post the meeting. So Milton was just a messenger. He was not the one that called the meeting.
Okay.
I will take 2-3 more questions, then I got to go.
Okay, so we got Milton just calling. Milton, any comment, any question for the president? If you get you watching the device back there, please turn it down. Or whoever doing or watching something else.
Okay. Yeah, that's me. I'll turn it down. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, Doc. Actually, I don't really want to call on the show. I wanted to have my own time, but I have to call because the president is giving a lot of false information. It's just unfortunate that we'll have someone who will consider to be our leader will come on a platform and not giving actual information to the public. It's concerning. Very, very concerning. First and foremost, she talked about the project, the Pelican project. During our convention, our last convention in August in Iowa, she said it, opened it, that she had nothing to do with our work because our own people that she put in place, even Mr. Riggio, who is selling a project in Liberia, she has some lot of misunderstanding and backlashes with the man in Liberia. So for that reason, she decided not to even be part of the project. So we went to the convention in Iowa. She said that she didn't want to do anything with the project. Even our board meeting, during our board meeting, she said, I don't want to do anything with the project. So I'm surprised today that Madam Frances Clarke Myers, who's the president of the organization, will come on your platform and even talking about the project that she have no idea what is going on the ground right now. She gave the project to the board that totally the former president, Mr. Obaku Nyema, and some other guys from the second community been working with the guys in Liberia, in Pelican, to even fix the road. Recently, they just completed the fixing of the road. And now they even started making the bricks. The picture was sent to Dr. Tali just last week. And Dr. Tali shared that picture in the board chat room. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Moto Jiro went to Pelican. After Joe Pine talked to him to do the video to speak. So for the president to come and talk about something that she abandoned and want to let's say get credit for it, that is a complete administrative failure. So I mean, sometimes people should live up to when they fail in some areas, it better say, you know what, I failed in this area, I did this, I did that, but this wasn't done rightly. I take the responsibility. So I expected her to come and take responsibility of the project that is being abandoned on our watch. Because this project is actually the signature project of administration, because that's something that she wanted to do, and it's not being done. You with the time frame set. The time frame set. So for all of just say, I feel in this area and trying to gain, let's say, credit for it, I just think is unfortunate on our part. First, she talked about, first thing she talked about me. In your presentation, she talked about me being part of the being problem and all that, the creating problem. So
I never said that.
It's just so
she
funny.
said she never said that.
I never said that you created any problem. I never said that.
So, my president, after let he end his comment, and then we'll bring you to react to what he says.
Go ahead.
Yes, I listened to a presentation that is being recorded that Milton Shekpeh, I mean, she mentioned my name several times. Milton Shekpeh, who created a bunch of the problem. I didn't create no problem in the Sapo organization. I did not. Even Madam Frances Clarke Myers, who's the president of the organization right now, I even supported her from the beginning or running a campaign, taking her to places, Iowa and other places. She come to Minnesota here with drive hours to go to North Dakota and other places in the Midwest. I didn't have problem at the time. You know what I'm saying, right? So for her to just come on a show and trying to characterize me in a way that it's not me. I mean, it's just so disheartening that someone that you supported, that you give your support to, will want to try to throw you on the bus. If she have this, we have some disagreement. It's true, we have some disagreement, and it based on her policies and how she runs the organization. It's not personal.
You get what I'm saying, right? It's not personal. For her to just come and say, oh, to associate me with being a Confucianist, I think it's not fair to me. And I think it's something that she has to think twice if she want to say such a thing to that. So I just want to make that comment. I just want to call on your show to make that clarity. I got no issue with Francess Clarke Myer personally, but I have issue with her presentation. I have issue with how she operated the organization for the past 4 years, even on the board. There are certain things sometimes I don't agree with, but because we want the organization to go on smoothly, we just allow certain things to happen. But she is not a good administrator. She knows that. Okay, so I just want to make that point very clear. We all can learn. I'm still learning. We are in the process of learning. When you make mistakes sometimes, there are certain areas that you're not good at. Say, oh, I didn't go in this area, but at least I did this in the other area. It doesn't mean that I can't give up credit for something that I've been doing in the organization. Is that what I'm saying?
What has she done right? What has she done right?
Well, that
Malaysia, can I come in? Because I have to really go.
When we Florida, we elected the administration, we put a structure in place. That's something that was done right
Okay, Milton, I think we got other calls or callers on the line. So
can I speak to that quick? Can I speak to that quick, please? Yeah. Can I speak?
Called by me. Last Sunday, when Honorable Noah came to the States, I reached out to Honorable Noah. I reached out to him. And that what we have to understand is a distinction between organization and community. And I think it's maybe the president, I don't want to say she understands the distinction. Organizations, if Mr. Noah wants to speak to USAA as an entity, on what no office will write USAA directly. USAA have administrator, Francess Clarke Myer, she's a president. I'm not president, I'm on the board. I serve as secretary of the board. That communication will not come to me. It will go to the president office. So the meeting that was called recently, it was a community call meeting. And any one of us can organize a community call meeting with any of our leaders. So I don't know why Madam Clarke decided to have an issue with that meeting that she didn't want to talk about that. Milton Shekpeh had no right.
So Milton, who is the leader of the community?
Okay, Francess Clarke Myer is president of USAA. USAA is an entity. USAA have constitution. It's a membership-based organization.
Yeah, I follow you, Milton. I follow you on that. But I'm saying, if you have a community has a leader. Who is the leader of the community?
What do you mean? Who's the leader of the community?
I mean, you say there's a distinction between an organization and community. Granted. Right. So I'm saying, if you have a community called Sapo, who is the leader of that Sapo community? That's what I'm asking.
Well, that Sapo, as we speak, in America right now, we have two distinct groups of Sapo people in America that have two organizations. Okay. You get what I'm saying? So in that case, we to make something very clear here, right? To make something very clear, there are people that are not part of even the two organizations, the SADA and USAA, but they are Sapo people. They're still within our community. Sapo, United Sapo Association, USAA, headed by Francess Clarke Myer, is an institution. Okay, people subscribe to be part of that organization. So she had to understand that. So USAA is not a Sapo. Although most of the people that are in USAA, they are Sapo people, but it's not you. But USAA is not the Sapo organization. It's not the Sapo community.
Okay, but Milton, let's bring the next person, please. Thank you.
Can I before somebody come in, I don't want to forget.
So Milton, Page, but please hold on a second. Let's bring. There's a lot of things that was said. Let me address
that quick. Because for Milton to even answer that question just now, you were giving her time, So let me make one thing clear. Milton, I was not talking to you. I say you are the troublemaker. I was talking about your brother Samuel Shekpeh. I said the man that is the troublemaker that brought most of the trouble and he can come after me to curse me. That one, it doesn't matter to me because he been cursing me in the past anyway. So it doesn't matter. I said the man that who most of the problems, he is the moderator. Samuel Shekpeh was one of the moderators that night. That's who
Yeah,
I was
I'm sorry.
referring to.
You got to wrote that down. I wanted to know who was that person. But go
Yeah,
ahead.
I was not talking about you, Milton. No, I would never say that to say you are the problem person. No, I wouldn't have said that. And Milton, you should also understand. I don't know how you try to justify that, oh, Honorable Noah came in the country and you don't want to reach out to USAA, you want to reach out to the community. And you're struggling to answer that question. Yes, I got it. Sapo people, now all the Sapo people are USAA members. But like I say, the USAA members are Sapo people. So if you put a communication in the chat room, you are inviting USAA. And that's when I said, if you put in a communication in the chat room, then the representative reach out to USAA. If he does not want to reach out to USAA, then put it on your Facebook page. There's no justification that our representative that represent us must come to America. It cannot engage the two leaders that are in conflict. And people want to justify that. So when he went to North Dakota last year, he was talking on the platform of peace among the two groups. How do you bring peace? If you don't want to talk about the leadership that leading the other group, how do you bring peace? So I don't care how you want to sugarcoat it. There is no way to sugarcoat it. Our honorable Representative Ellis Noah, when he comes to America, he needs to reach out to the USAA leadership. Also, I did not abandon the project. There is a constitution that when the executive are struggling in doing something, they bring the board in. We were in contact with the people back home, back and forth for months to have the people to go back to Sinoe. And the board kept asking me questions every day when we go to board meeting, what becomes of the project? What becomes of the project? So we said, okay, say we had tried, and the people giving us all the excuses, telling us to build bridges. That the only way they will go back to Sinoe, to Pelican to complete the project, let we get the board involved. And that was the right thing we did. So we wrote the board and said we are being struck.
Yes, they're calling her again. Let's see, she will come back. Yeah, they're calling her again. Merton, please hold on a second. She will be right by. They're calling her. So, Sam.
Yeah.
What do you make of the show? What do you make of the interaction? Milton. He unleashed a lot of salvos at the president, man. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm listening to Milton. I think there's some allegation that he came up. I don't know whether they can be substituted.
The message, the president. She got a lot of false information. That's a strong word. The project. Wow. Let the president back.
Yeah,
no, President, go ahead.
Yeah, so nobody will come on the blue eye to come tell me, oh, she's giving false information. I'm not giving false information. I'm the executive. We run the day-to-day activity. However, our constitution says if there's stuff that we cannot do, we pass it on to the board. And send the board have been asking all questions back and forth concerning these projects, and these people were telling us to build the bridge. That's the only way they will go back and to pay for cements that they left under the rain that spoiled. We should pay additional $3,000 for them to be able to go back to Pelican. And we said we didn't have that money. That's why we brought the board in. Because before we even get any funding to do any other thing, the board has to approve it. So why not let the board know what's going on? And that's how we brought the board in. And when we went to Iowa, and Dr. Falice stayed on the stage and said, we will engage the people to make sure that they come back to do our project. That does not mean we abandon the project. Why would we abandon a project that we started? I didn't abandon the project. If the board is doing it, we are all team. We are working together for the same purpose. The vice president was the one that was heading the project in the first place, working along with the project manager. So if the vice president is in touch with the board and is doing the thing, you can't tell me that the project was a banner. It was not a banner, but that's our constitutional right. If the membership are not in session, the board take charge. And that's how we brought the board in. So I just wanted to make that part clear, Manisi.
Okay, all right. So let's bring Merton. Mr. Pajibo, what's your take?
I'm here, sir. Well, just to be brief a little bit, first of all, what I'm hearing on this on your program here, Sapo, is absolutely disgraceful. Okay, any group that understands an organization, you do not come on a national show. If you have disagreement with your president or any other leader, you don't come out there and start rebuking them without any facts.
Thank you.
Momentarily, everything that I listen to, people make allegations, but they don't have any facts. Also, they're talking about the projects. They're also saying things, and they don't really know what's really happening. Yes, the president was kind of disgruntled about a lot of things that was happening back home. But people got to remember, the president got people working behind closed doors for her. And I'm one of the people that been leading the projects. Okay, we had a meeting with the president. We told her everything that we had found. We did all the investigation. Even when we were at the hour meeting, I came on the floor and I told everyone, because one of them individual came out and claimed that the project is a failure. You cannot claim something to be failure when you were never there. You don't have any information about what is going on. So this idea of coming out and slandering your brothers and sisters in public just to get attention is absolutely ridiculous. Okay? We went over the project. We saw a lot of irregularity, and we felt that we have been working with these guys enough.
Right.
These things, they're not giving a lot of information. Many of the information they gave us, we couldn't even decipher it. We tried our best to try to fix the information, at least to make it look good for the board people to look at it. But based on the information we have, there were too many conflict of interest. So I personally told my group that, look, let's turn this thing over to the board, because with these type of issues, only the board can deal with this. We have tried our best, and if they weren't working out, we called, and there were no cooperation. So we talked to the president, and after we talked to the president, and like I said, the president was very disheartened about these things that were happening. And we told her, we're going to work on it, and we work on it. Okay, and we came to the conclusion that the best thing to do, since we are not solving the problem, or we're unable to get these guys to do what we are asking to do, and they haven't been following the protocol, it's best for us to turn it over to the board, and we did. So the president never abandoned any project. It was our decision as the project team to turn the information over. Okay?
Okay.
So, hello?
I'm following. Yes. I'm following. Yeah.
So it was our decision. We are already talking.
When you say our, you're talking about the executive or the board?
The project team.
Okay.
The project team.
Okay. It's our decision, because, like I said, the Sapo people, we cannot sit back. The old man, them, like I always explain to people, the older mothers of ours and fathers contribute their money. We're not going to sit back and allow other people to come and misuse their investment. Okay? And this is why, once we did all the different things we had to do and things wasn't working, we turned it over to the board. And since then, the board has been working with it. And based on the rules, once we turn it over to the board, we don't really have much to do with it anymore. All we've been doing is calling the chairman to follow up on what is happening and so forth. Matter of fact, we just followed a couple of days ago. Okay, because we had a meeting, we want to run a project, we want to do fundraising, and we want to make sure that we're telling our people the right information so we can be able to fund the project. Okay, so I would appreciate it if our brothers and sisters can stop getting on the national air, because what you put on the national air can never be taken back.
and start slandering each other. This is what I call the Willie Lynch behavior. Okay, we want to kill each other online. Okay, in the public eyes. But then the real enemy, nobody doing anything to fight them. So I am asking, please, do not come up here and be slandering people if you don't have the appropriate information. I don't want to, I'm not disrespecting anyone. I'm just saying, as Sapo people, based on what I know, our people then, before the war in Liberia started, they were very respectful people and they were supportive of each other. We have done a 360 from what they're doing. Please, let's bring it back. And that's all I got to say.
So Milton, before I let you, Milton, as you said, you said there are some things that the president is disgruntled about back home, you know. I mean, that's a fancy word for, you know, she's angry about something, she's dissatisfied with something, right? So what are some of those things that she is disgruntled about?
So here it is. I will spell it out to you. One of the items is the scholarship program. Okay. A lot of the scholarship program, some of the information that they sent us just did not, you know, make sense. Okay, and I think the president alluded to some of it earlier when she was talking. So we were trying to put these information together to write a report. And for me, I am not going to turn in no report to nobody. There's people going to be reading and they're like, okay, what's up with these guys? Okay, what kind of, you know, trash they gave us? So since we couldn't decipher the information, we felt that it's better to take all the evidence we got and give it to the board, and that's what we did. Also with the project, there were certain questions that came out about the foundation. I and the rest of my group, we put some money together, and yes, we sent a stump person over there to go and observe the project. Okay? And I take full responsible for it because guess what? If I'm giving you my dollar, I'm going to make sure you're doing it right. So yes, we paid some, you know, undercover people to go and look at the project. And based on the information they gave us, we were not very happy with this. Okay? And we showed it to the president, and the president, you know, took the information and shared it with the rest of us. I mean, with some other people. Okay? And we took all this evidence and we gave it to the board. So I don't see anything that is wrong that the president is just going to, and people say that she abandoned the project. Guess what? If you were the one ahead of something and someone messed it up, you would be disgruntled too. Okay, so the president have done nothing. I mean,
so Merton, before I let you go though, I've been hearing that maybe I have to do a little bit in digging in the Constitution here, but I mean the president referenced that a couple of times too that the executive cannot do something to turn it over to the board of directors. I mean, I think I heard the same thing from you. So what becomes of checks and balances though? Because if the board is the referee at the same time the player, then who checks on the board?
Well, guess what? Here it is. The higher a decision-making body, we know the final decision usually comes from the board. We know that. Okay? But like I said, I mean, based on my organizational limitation, it is not our duty to go check on the board. Okay.
Yeah, that's what my problem is, because the board job is to check on the executive, and nobody's checking on the board.
So here it is. The president is in the meeting with he's on the executive board. I mean, on the board of directors. So she gets all the information there, and she feeds it back to us also. And not only that, when the board of directors have questions, they usually call us in and we answer the question for them. Okay. So as I said earlier, we have been doing follow-up to find out what has been happening. And based on my information, the project was resumed. Now, how far they gone or what they haven't done, I didn't get all that detail. But I know. Okay, based on what I heard from the chairman that they have resumed the work, and that's all I know. Okay.
All right, boss. Thank you. Let wrap it up here. The president been on for a long time. Thank you so much for your contribution.
Okay, thank you, sir.
So, Madam President, in reaction to what you heard from your...
And I thank God that Milton was listening, that he able to come in to, you know, sometimes it's easier to assassinate people's character, right? Very easy in our community. People, you know, people will never, they say you never miss a word until it gets dry, right? And every sacrifice that we have done, or sacrifices that we have done from the time we became president for the organization until we leave, sometimes people will realize what we have done. Okay, like I said, because I mean, we report to the board. The executive report to the board, especially in the absence of the General Assembly. We report to the board. So if the board have question, and we were going through a lot of stuff with these people back home, and they were demanding a lot of stuff from us, I thought it was the right thing for us to do to bring the board in. That is not a abandonment. You can't call that abandonment. What they call abandonment is if we said that, oh, y'all leave the project alone, nobody should do anything with it. Let's just let our money go in vain. Then you will call it abandonment. But that's not abandonment. Like I said, my vice president was the one that even called me that the people went back to Pelican and they started the job. So you can't say that a parliament, the vice president is part of the executive. So you can't call that a parliament. But, you know, people got their own way of saying stuff. Because I disagree with Milton, according to the protocol with Honorable Noah, and that's why probably he's angry. But I have to, Milton is my good friend, we talk most of the time, but if something is not done right, it's not done at all. If a representative came in this country and you're trying to justify that you try to reach out to the Sapo people, you're not reaching out to USA, how can you separate USA from Sapo people? How can you separate the two? We are the same. We are organization, but we are Sapo people. So all I told Honorable Shekpeh to do is to tell the honorable man to do the right thing, to follow protocol, reach out to the leadership so that we can do, and he just didn't want to do that. So probably that's why he got angry and he sees stuff that he is saying. But you know, we have been doing our best, and the Sapo people know that we've been doing our best. So for me, I'm not deterred at all.
Okay, Madam President, thank you. But I mean, I don't want to hold you on it for, but Madam President, I know Milton, he mentioned that as well. I mean, he was your campaign chairman. Very cool. You guys were very cool. Besides the recent incident that happened with the Mr. Noah's meeting, is there anything on the table, you and Milton, besides that? It's just that one thing, because it looks the energy is not good. I mean, from what I'm hearing, especially from his side, is there something that we have to know?
But let's see, if there's something that happened in my organization, we will sort it out in the organization. Trust me. Jesus had 12 disciples. Jesus had 12 disciples. And Judas betrayed him, right? There is no organization that there will be no disagreement. There is no perfect organization. Even two children from the same mother's stomach, they can have disagreement. So I will not come on the live broadcast to come talk about anything. As far as concern USAA, we are doing well. Anything that happened within our union, you know, doing meetings, people come up with disagreement and then resolve at a certain point and have a resolution. So we don't have we don't have major problem in the organization.
So
no.
within your disciples, you don't have Julia Scarrows in there?
No, I don't have Julia. You can see the team that I'm working with. My secretary is here, and you just saw on a monitor that came on. Is one of the he's one of the members of the people that doing a lot of work for USAA. We have built a good team for this union. Our team that we built for the past 4 years has been one of the best teams for USAA. And I'm happy with the people that I worked with over the years. And I'm so glad that I had them to support me in everything that we did, from my vice president down to everybody that we appointed to positions. We had a good relationship.
Okay, I agree. I mean, I don't know why I agree with Milton, but he said you are not a good administrator, which I mean, I don't agree with that, but
that's why I said, you know, because of the late raffle where he came to, you know, that sort of Honorable Noah, that his family man, and you know, but maybe he tried to think that I'm standing.
I learned Milton wants to run as president. Is there a possibility that you endorse him?
You can call Milton. He can give you that breaking news. You are not picking nothing out of my mouth. When the time comes, like I said, after we are finished with election commissioner and everything, Milton know I'm a good administrator. If I were not a good administrator, I wouldn't have been a president for USA for 10 years.
No, it was for a long time.
No president will lead an organization for 10 years if you were now a good leader. So
My
I will
brother,
not
the
speak
last
to
thing
that.
I want to hit on before you leave, it has to do with the relationship between you and the I mean, I know you are leaving now, but between you and our district representative, is there a way that we can mend fences? I mean, like, things are not going right.
My thing, I will cut you off. I don't have a problem with Honorable Noah. My only thing is, like I said, respect is reciprocal. If I respect you, you should respect me. If you came in my country, if I went to Liberia and then I reached out to Honorable Noah, it would not be good. If Honorable Noah came to America, he should reach out to me. I'm the leader of my community too. Even I will give you an example. My own brother, Ojuku Yimpa, and I've told Boto this several times, my brother Boto. Ojuku Yimpa, we always passing around here at Sapo youth all over the place. If he come to America, most of the time he doesn't call me, and I don't call him.
So, Madam President, you believe in Moses' law?
No, it's not that. We should respect each other. When I went to Liberia, I called Honorable Yimpa to tell him I was in his town. And then I went to look for him. I went to his house and I spent a whole day, the cheerleader and myself, we went there. So if he came to America to me, he should be able to also reach out to me. I shouldn't be the one to always be calling him. I did it before he came. I called him. Oh, you here, you don't call me, whatever, you give me an excuse. So, I mean, I feel that if you want to reach me, you will reach me. So, but no, I myself have nothing. And I want everybody to know that. I respect him as our representative, and I also want him to respect me as a leader of my community. It's not power. It's called respect. It also called protocol. How you a guy in my house? And you talking to my children, but you can't talk to me. Huh?
No, I mean, Madam President, I think that's fair. That's fair enough.
How you come to
If we
my
went to
house?
Liberia, you don't call Mr. Noah. I don't think
Thank
Mr.
you.
Noah will reach out to
I
you.
went to Liberia 2 times. The 2 times I went to Liberia when I went to bury my father. Matter of fact, 2020, I reached out to him. You and I, we all were together.
Yeah.
We had lunch with him. We did stuff with him. We were passing around Monrovia. When I went to bury my father, I reached out to him. We talked. Every time I went to Liberia, I reached out to the people that I think I need to reach out. Sapo, I put up chairman. Once I got in that town, I reached out to Honorable George Gatti to tell him that I'm in your town. That's what I do. Matter of fact, before I go, I write him officially to say I'm coming to Liberia and I'm coming for so thing. That's how we're supposed to do our leaders. I know he represented, he beat past me, he beat me. I'm not making no money, I'm not doing nothing, but the people choose me to be the leader of the community. So that respect should also be given to me. That's all. But there is absolutely nothing. I reached out to him 2 different times when he came to the States. And this time around, I just felt that I said he didn't want to reach out, I should leave him alone. But nothing has transpired. Like I said, your sin that you committed that will transfer to me. You say
I committed sin?
Your sin that you committed that will transfer to me.
What sin did I commit?
I didn't do nothing. I did not do nothing.
Yeah,
You know.
I mean, they make you do this vicarious punishment, you can't do that,
You can't transfer Saya for the sin to me.
My brother, what sin did I commit though?
You are saying you're attacking a man every day, so now you feel that to me.
No, I'm not attacking. No, I'm advocating for the district.
No,
for the salvation of the district.
That one, a lot of
Yeah, my president. Okay, if you have something else to touch on that we didn't touch on, go ahead. Otherwise, you give your closing thought. Let's call it a day, or maybe it would not be fair. Sam, do you have any thought for the president before she leaves?
Yeah, thank you, Madam President. Thank you all so much. I'm so impressed with your elucidation. Dyke. What I see here, what I just saw, and what I listened to, it just was passion. If you're a passionate leader, you do those things. She, mentioned about development. She outlined unity. Talk about resources. Mobilization. Because when she took power, according to her, the organization was at zero. But with her innovative idea, she was able to, mobilize some resources. They raised a matter for $40,000, if I'm not mistaken. So that's these are the attributes of the leader. Fast thinker, being so innovative, I mean, I'm so impressed. But about Madam President, I think you are living now. You're trying to turn power. You're trying to. I mean, there's some transition that is about to take place. So all of these things are in sight, even though there are some huge allegations that may be leveled against you. I mean, my recommendation is that you sort out things and your relationship with the representative. I want you to, to rekindle that so that there will be a better, the Sapo community. And I know that you are thinking about that. So, thank you. This is my very first interaction with you. I'm so impressed. Keep up the good work, and I will look forward to seeing a transparent election. Even though you saying that you will not do a scrubber politics. When I say scrubber policy or politics, is that you are not there, but you have someone that you are supporting in a dark community. So we know that these things interplay when it comes to politics. So thank you, and we look forward to seeing you again.
So, my brother, before you come, so Sam, given what you saw right now, when she comes to District 3, for example, to run, you will be a full soldier for her?
You are so crazy, my sister.
When the time shall have reached, we will talk that.
Thank you, Sam. Yeah, so sir, like I say, your data is on me. Melissa will get it to you. For you
Okay,
staying
thank you so
on
much.
this line for all this long, since 12 o'clock today. We know in Liberia, the data business is not for fun. So surely your data will reach to you. It's
Thank
unfortunate
you, my
that
friend.
the Apache is not online, but I want to take this time that I saw you put it to say thank you very much for following all this time to talk to you. Like I told you, the Poconos, I came for my church convention. Everybody in the hotel, I'm sitting out in this room because when it comes to Sapo, I'm passionate for my people. That's all I saw my father did. That's all I saw the late Johnny Clark did. All he did was to serve his people. So, for me, I'm glad to be the president of United Sapo Association in the Americas for 4 consecutive years on the national. And as I about to leave this organization, I'm glad that, like I said, we don't have bigger problem. We don't. We don't have bigger problem within our organization. To every organization, there will not always be bread and butter. No organization.
My
It's
brother,
sometimes
I
say,
hate to cut you up, but you say you don't have a bigger problem, but we are divided.
well, yeah, we are divided. We were solid up, brother. We kept there. We were divided for 7 years and we came back together. So nothing, the Bible said nothing is impossible to God. So we don't have power. We will come back together. We are one family. We'll come back together. When the time comes, it will get ready. Declarability, I told you that.
Right.
Declarability, yeah.
Meaning
So
everything has time. If I'm
everything
getting it
got
right.
time. Everything
Right.
got time. Everything got time. The people on the other side, they are our brothers and sisters. We are one family. So for me, I don't have personal problem against anybody. The thing they call speech, I don't even know how to keep speech. When you see me, I keep speech for some time. My mouth can be easy to even talk to somebody because I don't know it. But anyway, I want to take this time to say it. I just want to throw light on all these things so people can know our stand. We are about to say we have our Queen Coronation. Thank God to Minister Olivia Sua. She is helping that part of the coronation in Philadelphia, April 19. Our convention is coming up. We are excited to turn over to the new leadership. And we will come back on the platform when we're ready to endorse. Our people should not worry. Francis Clarke will endorse when the time comes. Today broadcast was not about endorsement. That's why, so nobody should go and thinking, oh, maybe she want Ellen Justice. No, we will endorse when the time comes. When we look at players in the race, we will come up with something. But I want to say thank you. Like I said, the projects, whatever it is, the project will continue. Whoever succeed us tomorrow will make sure that the project will continue and it shall finish. And we want to say thank you. The Honorable Representative, Honorable Sonnyboy Noah, that's my good friend. I miss him. He used to come. He come to my house. We all go around. We be going places from place to place. I don't have no problem with Honorable Noah. I just want him to do the right thing. You know, don't bring Saya put a sin to me. I did not commit that sin. I'm shameless. I did
All right.
don't bring Saya put a sin to me because the boy, hey, ha, I don't care how you talk to him. Anything that you purpose in your heart to do, he will do it. That's Saya put attack my own brother. That Rolex Clarke. Who you can attack my brother? The one that what they call.
But attack yourself.
So the fight started. The fight
So I
started
don't know
long
why
ago.
people think that I put there, I got control over him. They may attack my own brother, and I want to send a shout out even to my brother as I talk about him now. That he just got a new job. He's a
Oh,
vice
okay.
president of the graduate school, United Methodist graduate school vice president. You know, I want to say shout out to Dr. Clarke on his new portfolio. You see, education is never wasted.
Joseph Baga fired him from the other institution,
Yeah, Joseph fire him because
and then he gained a new
but
job.
he forgot to know that a man went to school and he is a well learned. When you go to school, job run after you. You don't run after job. You know, so that's it. So I want to say thank you for this time. And you know, we are one family, and one day we all will find our way back where we came from. We are called Sapo Apodiable. There's a reason that what people came up with that name, Sapo Apodiable, which we translate today to say United Sapo Association in the Americas. I want to say thank you for having us. Let me go enjoy my pocolus. I'm supposed to appear on the beach, but yeah, my eye is all good for our Sapo people. Thank you, Star Sayapole. Next time when we come back on your show, it will be breaking news. Thank
Okay,
you
all
very
right, my
much
president,
for
say hi
having
to
us.
the
I want to
first
say
man
thank
or
you to
potential first gentleman, you know, if he's around.
that your thing where you want drag that you want on it. I want to say thank you to the Secretary General, J. Alexander Tote, for coming to support us today in this. We want to say thank you to all our listeners that listen to us, both in America and back home. Thank you for having us. God bless us. God bless the United States of America. Honor the Donald Trump administration. You keep praying for us. God bless Liberia. Honor Joseph Boyka. God bless Sano County. And God bless
God
the
bless Sinoe
people
County
of
on the
the
Sonnyboy
South.
Noah.
God bless. No, Sonnyboy Noah is not represented. He is represented for District 3, which is Sapo
Okay, then he
people.
says, God bless District number 3 on the Sonnyboy Noah.
God bless the people of the Sapo land. I would well, I get it.
I'm going to deal.
Thank you, Dai. Thank you
All right,
very
Madam
much
President, thank you
for
so much. I
having us.
appreciate the time. Sam, let me see what the secretary say on the line. Mr. Tote. Any closing thought? I know we got you on hold for a minute, you know.
No. When the president close, we done.
Yeah.
Anything after the president.
Okay, all right, boss. Thanks for your time. I will appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you for hosting all, and I promise that we'll be coming here at least once in a month as we approach the conventions. Thank you so much.
All right, boss. All right. Milton, we'll talk to you later. Is it Milton Shekpeh stay on the line? All right, guys. We'll talk to you guys later. Sam.
Yeah.
Sorry for Joseph Baga taking your light, but give your closing thought, buddy.
Yeah. That's it. This is the commitment that we have for the show. So I mean, nothing. I'm just using my phone light now, so that we can
Yeah. Give your closing thought, and we'll call it a day, buddy. All right. I think they serve it closer for the man.
It was a mouth watering. I mean.
All right, the man is out. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you so much for following the show. Let me see what I can look at some of your comments here before I let you go. So, Evangelist Jane Carlos, the meeting was called to meet with the Sapo community and not a special segment of the community, and that's what nobody said that. However, that doesn't mean that any organization could not be part of it, be it SADA or USAA. I mean, the from what I understand, the way the communication was sent out, it was sent out to the general public, you know. So it could be people from anywhere, because Sonnyboy Noah is a representative for the Republic of Liberia. So it could be for anybody who is from Liberia, you know. So however, that doesn't mean that any organization could not be part of it, be it SADA or USA. There was no special recognition. Was granted any diaspora organization, and there was no problem from the other group, SADA. All right, thank you, Buzz. Thanks for following. Sam said there, Kojin, we turned the project over to the board because the project team had many concerns about the scholarship and the Pelican project. And Sam said, thanks for following. Merton also said the president didn't abandon the project. We got Rubin following. I'm following from a little corner. I don't know where your little corner is. Thanks for following. We have here, please show some evidence to support your claim. And then following closely from my Central Virginia Iron Get Back Settlement, Monrovia, Liberia. Abraham here, thank God Almighty. Okay, Jiba, whatever that is. Kojin, that's Milton. Kojin, there is no internal fight within the organization. We are together for the benefit of our people. However, leaders are responsible for telling the truth and not the other way around. Okay, that's Mr. Shekpeh there. Kojin, the Sapo people don't need a county. Okay, that's the thing I wanted to bring to the president's attention earlier, but I forget about anyway. The more the better. We need to work together and fix what we got. Our people are able to run the local government how would they run a county. All right, that's one dissenting view. I disagree with Mr. Pajibo. Correction, guys. The correct description is Sapo ethnic group. Okay. In the Western world, the term referring to tribe means barbarism. All right. Our people are not barbaric. All right. I got that. I'm going to use the word ethnic group as well. You know, that's what I learned from Dr. Malafi Asante. But recently I started using that word tribe because of how I think it's connotative depending on how you use it, you know. Yeah. Yeah, Brother Milton, let's keep the fight within the organization. I think I read a comment earlier from Milton. Milton, as you say. My wife over there, how you doing, baby? Thanks for following. And she's a dark side put there, so kissing you too as well. Watching from Bedford Creek City. I think I look at some of the comments earlier. But guys, thank you for following. Let me see last comments down here. Everyone on your show are aware of your. All right, I don't do that. Have a nice day, buddy. Thanks for following us. Appreciate all of you. That's it, guys. So I want to say thank you so much for following Sinoe County Premier Platform Voice of Sinoe. We'll be back here again next week. Thursday, beginning at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that's the show time. Thanks for following. And we're going to close because it was a Sapo woman, the president of the Sapo people that was on. So we're gonna end with the Sapo music, Francess Myer.
Wow, it's Solutions Record.